Good morning. All right. Let's hope I have everything I need. Hello. I've actually just been. Can you hear me right? Yeah, I can. I've just been letting the 80s playlist go because it's like 8 hours, which I guess now we've repeated on, actually, now that I think about it, because my stream usually is about 5 or 6 hours. So I guess we're. Originally, I was letting it run so that we didn't double up on songs and we just like keep playing through. Because if I picked one, it would then reset the shuffle, I'm pretty sure. Hi. Is that? That looks better. All right. Tarkov, huh? Right. Oh, I did boot Tarkov. Okay, cool. I didn't tweet or do Discord stuff, so let me get that out of the way. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're ready for Sunday Tarkov. Uh, I'm just going to copy whatever I went live with. I'm lazy. What do I want to use for a GIF? Will do. At a very entertaining customs run just before stream, Scav blacked out both your legs and somehow survived, limping halfway across the map to extract. Yeah, it happens, especially if you just painkiller up and then just hobble the whole way. Hey James, how's it going? Let's pop a Discord notification on too. And everything will be alright. Okay. All right. Captions before Pimento yells at me. Mm, 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 mm. Wanna hit that high? I cannot hit that high. Okay, I think that's it. What's your survivor rate? I think 40 something. 51. Been ratting it up a little bit. I don't think I sorted. Oh, I kind of did. I was gonna say I don't think I sorted from last night, but yeah, I kind of did. How are we doing on space? Not great. Not great on space. But then also the sorter is like pretty bad at sorting. It turns out. Why did I go so long? At least the quest rewards. Whoops. At least the quest rewards come to you full durability. That's nice.
Bunko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Oh, thank you. The added stash space early is so nice. It is. I mean, that's like I saw a meme, someone tweeting about like Edge of Darkness players complaining about stash space and not having containers, while also hoarding every quest item to level 40, and like sitting on a stockpile of sugar and filters ready for late game profit. I haven't done the profit part, but I have a lot of barter items. That's my MP5 vest. I have a lot of barter items. and like holding the pilgrim is still 1-to-1. I feel like that's not that extravagant. And I'm also doing my thing of like I have guns, and people always yell at me that I have too many guns. And you might be right, but they're all good, useful guns. Like I'm not really holding. Oh, I guess that one's kind of crappy. I was about to say I'm not really hoarding like trash. I mean, I might actually. Can't I? No, this one. Can I get out of there? Okay. I will get rid of the ones that are half durability. Not that I've had many jams, but I'm just kind of worried about the accuracy of them. I'm going to disassemble that, but it's going to go all over the place. I am. That's why I like this game. You also misspelt your, but that's okay. It's. Oh no, it is late for you. No, that's bad. It's why I like Tarkov, because like in games like Fallout, and actually every game, like even Doom is like kind of the same thing. I hoard all the good ammo and don't use it because I'm like, I need to save that because I'll need that at some point, and I need to have that. I need to have all these rockets. And then you finish the game, you're like, oh, I guess I finished the game with the shotgun and the SMG. This feels kind of loud. And so Tarkov hits like Fallout, same thing. Like I just hoard everything. I remember playing Fallout 4, I think, and I just put the like no capacity mod on to like be able to just hold everything on my inventory at all times. I mean, yeah, like last wipe, I had 2 Mark 18s, didn't use them once. I was going to use them on the charity stream and then just didn't get around to it. I don't think I ran thermal ever outside the thermal quest that I needed to do in factory, and even that was just shooting things with red dots. And I had 2 flares and like 3 flares and 2 reapers. Never used them. I did use some slicks in the end, but fucking love this early game. It's so much fun. It really is, and I think they've done a really good job with extending it. Like as much as the flea market thing is annoying, it definitely feels like it's going to make, with like how slow my questing is, and I played a lot. Like I played 18 hours. I guess there are people playing more. Absolutely. Like I'm not trying to say like I've played the most, but I played a lot of Tarkov in the last couple of days. And oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. I want to sell to a real dude now, because that'll also help me look for the pieces. I'll sell that. I guess that's for that. Sell that. That stuff is all for that. Maybe that's enough. What else is in here that's damage? What if I... repair? Because there's a repair skill. AK-74. I mean, the other thing is like, yeah, they're half durability, but also I can't really be like, I don't have a lot of options, so like maybe I don't need to go through and delete absolutely everything. That one I'll keep because I need it found in raid for a quest. Although we can keep it stored like that at least. What in here? That's not found. None of my M4s are found in raid. Okay. What can go in there? M700? There we go. Can armbands be taken off bodies? No. Unless, like, as far as I know, no. I don't know about the new evasion one. Just found one on occasion is something. Oh, it's probably the evasion one. Yeah. It's a streamer item. It's for the evasion GG tournament series. Your Prapper gift today was the compass? Really? That's weird. I don't know if I've got mine yet. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's hope for... Flash drive would be amazing, but I don't think that's something they send. Gas analyzer would be incredible because that's the last one I need. What's something cheap but fun that I would like? Armor? Gun? Can't really think of a gun that I'd like to run. 8 light bulbs. Yeah, 8 light bulbs would be amazing. I don't think they are found in Raid, no. I don't. Well, I mean, it depends if James has done the convoy quest. Because yeah, if you went receive all, you would receive everything Prapper is going to give you, which would include the compass. So you might have got a package that was some other items and then also the compass. Because if I went receive all here, it would give me whatever's waiting, which is probably some insurance. Obviously, these aren't. So this is definitely my Prapper quest. This might actually be... I think this is all from Prapper. I don't think this is insurance because that's the 556 AK. Which I almost got off Rashala yesterday before we died. And I was sad about that because I did want to run... I have a lot of 855, so I would really like to run 556 AK. I don't know if I can get mags for it, maybe is the only thing. Sure the fuck out. Yeah, I don't know if I can buy mags for that for a while, which is a problem. Yeah, I don't think so. I wouldn't be surprised if it's level 3 something too. So AK-101, Tarkov AK-101. From the AK-101 page, I can look at magazine, and then I can pick the 30 round. Yep. And this is available for mechanic level 2. Mechanic level 2, huh? Do I keep it or ditch it? It's 7 levels away. I'm tempted just to sell it. Hi, Lena. Hi, Man Chicken. Husk, hello. Welcome, everyone. I haven't started yet. I'm literally just doing stash stuff before the stream starts. I mean, before we get into a raid. I would love to run a 556 AK. I just don't have mags for it. And I don't... Like, what are the chances I'm going to find them in weapon crates and shit? And in the meantime, it's like a big old hunk of space in my inventory. What does it sell for? 25k? I mean, look, considering we need to get to 1.9 million, now that we have Therapist unlocked, we need to get to 1.95 million or something to get the scav junk box, because that is going to be a massive quality of life boost. Like, all of these barter items, all these rigs are filled up with barter items. Well, that's ammo and stuff, but you know, barter items. So that's ammo again. Barter items. So yeah, if we can get scav junk box, that will be a big quality of life improvement. So what do we want to do today? I need to do one more tank, one more fuel container. Need to mark that on customs. That's easy. Still need to find a gas analyzer. Apparently I need to kill one more scav. One more pistol kill. Flash drives. That's going to be tricky. But there are a bunch of places on customs for them. Filing cabinets are good for these, so we could do basement reserve. I need to get Peacekeeper level 2 to modify this MP5. We have the first Shoreline quest. Need one more can of beef stew. And I need to do the convoy because I keep forgetting. Okay, well, we got a little chore list there. Where we ended up yesterday was we did the customs raid where I survived on 9 HP fighting someone. That was fun. I got 13 of an IFAC left. I don't know what I want to do with that. Probably just sell it. I think we'll keep running the PP19 to start off today. And we got the marker.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
And a Christ, thank you for the follow. Trailer Park Portable. I need to see what this one is. Trailer Park Portable Cabin. Okay. Is it called Cabin Key? Yes. Using the quest Golden Swag. Right, so this is the one that opens the Zippo. That's fucking awesome. Because without not having that and having to do that would really suck. And I think that means I've got both parts now because I think I have the one to open the Zippo room. I need to get the flash drive done though. This is a bottleneck until we get this done. So we can get this last one done and it'd give us a nice bag, I guess. But we don't need that for now. So that can live there. I'll bring Dorm and Director in case you want to open them for loot. I'll bring the wallet to put money in and also to bring, oops. $10K for extracts. Because someone told me you get 0.25 fence rep for doing a car extract, so we need to do them as often as possible. I'm going to need a rig. What's that rig we just got? This thing. Sure. Not great, but I'm out of mags. I do wish they would patch it so that you still have access to filter and like you still have the flea market interface, even though you can't use the flea. Like just give us trader only flea market and let us be able to filter for attachments or sorry, link for attachments and filter to search. Like that would just be a nice quality of life improvement. And to get our Peacekeeper money spent too. We're only at 3K and we would hit his level 2 next level. There's not a, like, I don't know. Like, what would I buy for cash from PC? Like, just cash, basically. I could buy a bunch of these because they're useful. Just an extra 1% recoil reduction. Who wants one? You probably do. Roll the dice. Better remember, lightning never strikes twice. With those, there we go. I have a lot of splints, so I'm just going to bring them to use. We'll leave that because I crafted that to make IFAKs later on. 5, 6. There's something else I want to put in there. Okay. But we could also do a scav to warm up. Although I have straight fucking no room. This is small. It is. Should be enough room. It's assuming I survive, I suppose. I want to at least get that press armor out because that's pretty nice. Go with factory. They said on the EFT subreddit that they are working on that. It's not just a switch they can flip. Oh, really? That's cool. You also can get a discount on the car ride. Yeah, so I was thinking about that. Like, maybe one of the most effective things I could do right now would be to run dorms and then take the car. Because dorms has a safe that I can open, although it's in the 2-story, and a bunch of jackets for keys, and we need keys. And that would also be a good moneymaker. If I can get the keys that open all the safes in dorms, running those safes over and over again would actually be good money. Plus, if we can get marked room key from the jacket, getting access to marked room might get us a docs case or a med case or a holodilnic or any number of other cases. Ammo case, mag case, any case at this point would be good. We can get, I think the first one we have access to is the quest where, I think it's one of the chemical quests, where we can either get a meds case if we hand it to therapist or a grenade case if we hand it to skier. Which grenade, I think the better one to do is skier, but I don't know how many grenades I have that make that actually a good thing. Okay. Did not see where my extract was. Oh, both. Right, they just did a patch that fixed the extracts for scavs, I believe. Because people were really complaining. It's a really good helmet. Nice boy. All right. Yeah, that helmet is really good. It's one of the ones. It's one of the helmets that's kind of I don't like using it for most of the wipe because you can't wear earphones with it. But if you can get the visor for it, this is like super good early protection. It's the ZSH helmet. And while, as I said, while I hate, not being able to wear a helmet, for that helmet this early when people are running, like the best people are running is like BT. Like BT would still fuck it up, but everything else will bounce off that face shield. So now we just need to find the face shield. which is nice. Oh, sorry. Okay, Lena. So what happened there is with Tarkov, you can play your character. A few things happen there. With Tarkov, you can play your character or you can play a scav. I spawned in as a scav, so it gave me a random loadout. I looted a couple of things. This early in the wipe, I'm very broke and I don't have a lot of gear, so it's perfectly valid to just load your scav in, run to the exit and leave, and then I get to keep the gear that he has. And then I get a new scav in 20 minutes. Thank you, Scratch Monkey, for gifting us up to Lena. Lena is a good human. Lena also streams. We can get a shout. I don't know if any of my mods are here yet. Shout out Lena Bonina. Go follow Lena. Last playing Far Cry 5. There you go. You also catch her on John Lonnie's stream playing some PUBG. Lena is a good human. So yeah, I just wanted to run out and keep that stuff. And now in this wipe, no, it's fine. It's all good. They've added a thing this patch, which is Scav Karma, where other player scavs, like to try and stop scavs just shooting each other immediately, because they're technically part of the same like faction and they're supposed to like work together. But prior to this wipe, there was literally no incentive for that and people just murdered everyone. So now they've added a system where if you kill scavs while you're a scav unprovoked, you'll lose reputation with one of the vendors. And if you do various things like kill a scav that's been killing other scavs or pay to extract the car or like lots of different things, you'll gain rep and there are benefits for doing that. So it means now that players wiggle at each other, they lean left and right, and that's the universal Tarkov symbol for we cool bruh. And then people do fuck with that. Like people will wiggle at you, then when your back is turned, they'll shoot you. It's going to happen. Like not much you can do about that. But thankfully now, because there is stakes involved where people want their scav rep to go up. Where's that? I'll keep the okay, god damn it. I'll keep the torch, but I'll sell the gun. I guess we keep the ammo. So yeah, that was that interaction. Was he was another player scav who wanted to check that I was friendly. I gave the signal by wiggling that I am indeed also friendly, and then we just went about our day and extracted together. It's a Tarkov miracle. And now the helmet that I got there is decent, and I'm excited about. Okay. I don't know if he will actually buy. Yeah, he won't. Okay. I could break down the pistol, but the pistol doesn't really break into many components, so. Will the torch mount on something? Yes, it'll mount on everything. Good to me, but now I find her simply irresistible. I don't know if I'm going to have room. Oh, wait. Cool. We don't need 3 bandages. Oh. Good to me, but now I find her. Okay. Can I bring this helmet? I got this off a player yesterday. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we're going to go to customs. We're going to go during the day. We're going to try and mark 1 tanker and maybe go to dorms and get some keys and money and stuff. That is the plan. No other way to go. This window should be bigger too. Can't have bought a 9 HP survival this time. Hey, I'll take a survival. Now one of those, yes, to be at 1 joules and the storage are custom. I mean, that's the thing to remember is like the ammo at this stage of the game doesn't do a lot of damage. So even in those, I mean, also misses. Like, never underestimate how many times the gun's horizontal and vertical recoil will make the bullets dance through their armpits and their shoulders over and over. His reward is a tier 4 rig, but I put up a hell of a fight. Yeah, you know, it goes that way sometimes. I've definitely lost. That's the, like, you know, I've got a nice tier 4 helmet, pretty nice for this stage of the game, a tier 4 armor, but like, look at all this pink meat. You know, one PST and one pellet of a shotgun, and that's all she wrote. Hopefully we spawn near the big red warehouse, and then we can just mark the tanker, quest done, the rest is gravy. Which I have a feeling that's where you spawn if your computer loads the fastest, so I wouldn't be surprised if I have that spawn. It's also a curse, because if you want to, you know, get out of that zone without fighting, good luck, because that side of the map is usually a combat zone for the first 10 minutes. Had a GP and got executed by a fellow scab while caught scavenging. Yeah. I mean, at least it wasn't a Bitcoin. GP coins, you know, worth like 30k? I mean, but 30k is 30k at this stage. That's a whole gun. Let's get ready for the murders. Now I'll give it a few seconds. So when we load in here, we want to see the tanker on our left side of the screen and bushes in front of us. That means we got the spawn. Nope. Other side of the map. Fuck. But I do get to loot some stuff here. Yes. Yes. Maybe those will come in handy. Excuse? Might have been a grenade ricochet, but... Kind of sounded like a bullet. Back shot, I suppose. I guess the reason I'm collecting wrenches is to make a tool set, so... One building. And we're full of loot. It's true, bullets do sound like bullets. How do we want to play this? There's definitely action over there. Stronghold is so popular though, like I worry about going the left path here. Oh, they also said something about prone in bushes. Oops, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. So maybe they made it so you... Wait. Oh, I wasn't pushing the right prone button. Okay, so you definitely can't go prone when you're in a bush. Can you go prone and then crawl into a bush? Oh, you can. So you just can't go prone in a bush. Interesting. I think I like that. I think I like that, yeah. So, like, you can still do it if you really want. But it takes a little prep. That means you can't just dolphin dive into a bush. There is a cache down there, but... Wish I hadn't used that second nade now. Gone upstairs. If you have space, it's smart, but it's going to be a long time before they're worth anything. So I would start maybe hold on to that sort of stuff when I have a junk box. I definitely saw someone running down that way, but I don't think it was the person in here. I think they're still in here. haven't heard anything from them. Maybe that was them and the sound just fucked up. In case you didn't know, taking a pain pill is the universal symbol for... Let's fucking go. What was a scav? Well, that was a scav. Was it a scav the whole time? It didn't look like a scav, but I mean... $50K? Lovely. Definitely saw someone running here. They're probably long gone. There's a factory key I think can spawn there. On those shelves. I mean, it'd be pretty good to take that. It's a 40-round mag, but it's too huge. Technically, I guess I should be wearing the Wartech because it's better than the rig that I have on. Flash drives. On the side. Where did he fucking fall? He did die, right? He just disappear? He's all the way down here. I thought that was the Terminator sound for a second. Ooh. Cool. I guess I should have thrown a cheese, but... Shit. I think that scav saw me. Definitely heard some action over here. I just don't know if it was at a gas or beyond it. Someone just jumped over. Through the train. What a baller. I got legged. I got legged and that just hurt. I just couldn't position.
I'm just gonna wait to send this.
Oh, fuck you. God damn it. That sucks to lose to someone like that. Yeah, SKS. Ooh, Washing the Wind, thank you for 10 months. That's unfortunate. Oh well. I got some stuff out of that, right? We got a bulb, we got screws, we got a hose. And then yeah, like I don't think there's really like too much there that I was hung up on. And we got the axe, which pays for some stuff, so it's cool. We also like spawned the opposite side where that quest was, so righto. Let's sell the axe. Oh yeah, I got the scav kills done. Good point. Yeah. Is that a... No, it's therapist, isn't it? Yeah. Now we can buy army bandages. Oh, right. We're still sitting on them. I need 2 for the next mission. Excuse me. All right. Let's use... Can't I use an M4? Oh. There's 2 torches. Well, we still want to get the customs one done. Here's a Vapor Hunter, I guess. Not with SP though. Because we have a bunch of M80, right? Well, I mean, no, yeah, we'll use M80. I was going to say, like, we probably don't need to use M80 with what everyone's wearing. But you're like that. So in here, we're going to need... Oh. Ah, that means I can now wear one of them too. Mm-hmm. Instead of using that, I might use that. I think that's a better site for the Vapor Hunter. Yeah. I did name myself after James. Yeah, damn. Again, another ambush well planned but poorly executed. Oh well. Yeah, so where there's a rig somewhere that has... Well, there's some cheese for starters. There's a rig somewhere that has like splints and shit in it. There it is. I guess it's just the one, huh? Take some of these items that we know we want to keep and make sure all these little rig slots and stuff are all full up. Okay. Is there an extra bandage somewhere? Didn't I have an extra bandage before I... Apparently not. Oh, you got a mark key. Nice. Night runs of customs dorms. Cash for the car. Dorms terrifies you. I mean, it's a spicy area. It's better once you learn it, which, as all things in Tarkov, you learn it by going in there and dying a lot. The layout is pretty straightforward. but there's a lot of little weird things, like little weird bits of cover, weird angles, you know, what you can move through quickly, what you can't, which doors they can get into from the outside, which they can't. It has it's a fun area. I find it fun once I learn it. How worn will mark run guns be? I don't know. I don't think they'll be instant 50% like scav guns are. I would think brand new, but yeah, I don't know. Dorms has the thing of like school in PUBG where it's very popular because there's a lot of loot there, but also a lot of people avoid it. So sometimes you can get in there and get out without anyone hassling you. Generally, the longer you spend there, the greater the chance that someone will come. So you don't want to dilly-dally, especially if you have a marked room key. That's a good, easy, like in, check it, and then you just run out of the marked room, left to the outside platform, drop down onto the fence, wait a second for the damage to tick, and then drop down to the ground so that it registers that you hit the top of the fence first, and not just, if you drop fence and then ground too quickly, it thinks you just fell the whole way. And then from there, you can just go straight to the car. So there are a lot of spawns that can get there very, very quickly now, though. So even if you have one of the close ones, you have to worry about people on the other side also having the close one and doing the same thing. So potentially some action, but the payoffs are really good. You know, lots of different cases: mag case, ammo case, meds case, holodilnic for food. Haven't seen a weapon case there in a while, but I don't run it that up. Like I don't run hundreds of them, so I don't know if that's just my sample size. Docs case, obviously. Key tool, you know, lots of really solid early pickups, and then just guns. I'm pretty sure they removed the weapon cases because I haven't seen one. Yeah, I know they removed thick cases. They removed thick and sick. You can no longer get a sick case from the marked room. Yeah, 2 C's. I saw someone on Twitter post the first screenshot of them getting the thick case from Therapist. So it's happening. I remember last wipe I sold mine and it sold for like 17 mil. And then after that is when the Bitcoin kind of went up and up and up and up. And then they ended up at like 30 or 20 or 30 or something. So I felt a bit bad about that. But I don't know what I'm going to do this time. I think this time I'll probably keep it. But I think by the time I get it, Pesley should be done with his initial run. So he'll have the info on like how faster Bitcoins generate, and is it worth investing in the Bitcoin farm? Sick cases bartered only. Yes. Barter from Jaeger 3, I'm pretty sure. For a bunch of paracord, a bunch of nails, and a bunch of tapes. Paracord is the tricky one there. Found one graphics card in Raid. Nice. I have not found any yet, but I haven't really looked in places where I would. Man, the matchmaking queues, huh? I have Australia, Singapore, and Hong Kong selected. It's probably just customs, though. And maybe if we go nighttime, we'll have a better time. Nobody ever checks that back cart in the idea computer room. The box, like in the corner. Only level 11, hadn't had a ton of time to play the last couple of days. Yeah, I mean, playing on stream is 6 hours, but like not playing off stream is a lot of time. Like, because people can put in 12-hour days easy. I mean, I could also put in 12-hour stream days if I wanted, but I usually get tired around 6. I actually didn't get a great sleep last night. I was up late and then I got up early. Feel like you're falling behind already? I mean, to the average player base, I don't think so. I think if you compare yourself to people who stream, then it looks that way. But like, remember that those people are probably putting in 10-hour days. The vast majority of players, I think, would be under 10. Come on, man. Just give me the custom side of things. I mean, the warehouse side. Any idea when that 12-hour stream is going to happen? No. So, one of the things with that, the nail painting stream has to wait a while because, weirdly, since that charity stream, I have like broken 2 nails kind of badly, and they're not, and had to like trim them real short, so they don't look good at the moment. So I would like a little bit for them to regrow. Yeah, I don't know when that 12-hour stream is going to be. I think I also want to do another giveaway of a code for Tarkov, because I still have one, and I was going to do it on my YouTube, but then I'm bad. Oh, I forgot to do the recording research again and start the local recording for this stream. Fuck. I really wanted to have all my I think I'll probably just end up doing highlight stuff instead of like full uploads. But I wanted to at least have the local recording so I had it in good quality. Still, I guess I was busy last night and I didn't get much sleep. For a second, I thought you actually bought it, Husker. I got excited. Then I realized what you said. It's pretty risky. Oh, that was the thing closing, wasn't it? One time I saw a Shala and the boys spawn up here. It was terrifying. They shot me from like across the other side of the railway because they were like just piling down the hill here. So I'm thinking what we'll do. I think that was gunshots, not footsteps. I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll just go cruise past storms and try and get this quest done. Could go into 2-story and hit the safe because I have the key for that. Maybe we'll go into 2-story actually because there's 2 jackets in there. It's loud. No, you know what? Stick to the mission. Eye on the prize. Flash drive. Approaching two-story from the side here is risky. If the guards are in here, they'll light you up. And if there's a player inside, it's hard to see in, but they can see out, clear as day. But I prefer it to going in the door. Probably a scav. Now I'm not so sure. Always good to be safe. Bunk key. Portable bunkhouse. Bus lot near the dormitories. Okay, to cross the road from the bus lot. I actually don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah, bunkhouse. Portable bunkhouse key. It's Saiga grip, isn't it? Yeah. Saiga shotgun grip. Are you sure it's bad rep evidence? Because like the way, yes, that's what it came out when I searched for it too, but I don't think that's true because it's saying it's something on customs. Portable bunkhouse key is the name of the key. See, a key to one of the portal cabins on customs that was being used as a bunkhouse across the road from the bus lot near the dormitories. You open the bunkhouse on customs. Find the bunkhouse key. Oh. Okay. I'll loot you. No. Suppose I should keep it then? I need bolts to finish off water collector, so that's staying. Get that out, I suppose. It's the one after BPD, but okay, well, yeah, let's keep it. If they're upstairs, I might get shot in the back here. Thought there was a person down there, but it was a tree trunk. Smugglers is up, but we haven't accomplished the quest, so... If I had a found and red quest item I needed, I would dip out, but I don't believe I do. No. Do I go above the bridge or do I go over the land bridge? Fuck it, I'm going over the land bridge. I have the stamina to do that jump to make it quieter. We go down the end of this road and all the way over to the other corner. But most people clear out of this side of the map relatively early. Just take it slow and quiet. Stay frosty. Don't want to sprint because that's too noisy. Could actually go through storage. Chances are it's all been looted. Yeah. Damn, I thought that was Booth for a second. Oh. Oh, there's a body in here. Ooh-wee. Collecting a lot of 995. Randomly. Oh gee, I wonder what's in this car. Did someone looted this bag but not the car bag? I guess it's a new player who doesn't know you can open car boots. Ooh, SA58. Not bad. Use that M80 you started with to do some work. Though, I mean, SA58 actually, I mean, you basically are reduced to single firing at this stage of the wipe because the recoil on that thing is so ridiculous. But it's still very powerful. And you do have the option of going full auto into someone's chest in close quarters. Yeah, it's a better version of this gun, exactly. There she is. When we were at Fort Irwin, which is between Death Valley and the Mojave Desert, one of the guys was like, there's nothing to drink. And the cook walked over to a pallet that had been sitting in the sun since breakfast. It was dinner, opened a box, and dumped a bunch of individual cartons of milk and orange juice into a chest of ice and said it would be ready in 10 minutes. That's when I said I'm never drinking one of those shelf-stable juices or milks ever. I mean, juice is okay. Yeah, like the shelf-stable milk is kind of gnarly. Like, whenever it comes to that stuff, I feel like watching things like The Road and like Walking Dead give me a greater appreciation for like vegetables and fruit and like enjoying food that like I might previously be like, ugh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, fuck me. M61. Lovely. Little hollow sight. I'm not going to do the James Turner because this ammo is useful. Rich in vitamin R, exactly. No, milk, yeah, milk is... I mean, UHT milk, which I think is shelf-stable milk, right? And maybe UHT is just a brand, I'm not sure. Yeah, is not great. All right. Quest done, loot gotten. Got a couple of keys for our troubles, nothing like to write home about. But if we serendipitously picked up the key for the next quest, I'm pretty excited about that. There you go. Cool. To break free. Accuracy 7. The thing about this is it's a compensator that you can then attach a suppressor to, and might be oh, that's gross. All right, sell. Sell. Sell? Question mark. I don't know if I can put this straight on. If I can put the low profile block on, maybe that'll work. Where the fuck did that go? There it is. Cool. Very slowly, like I haven't used either of these AKs yet, and they're both very slowly getting geared out. Like this has a new compensator, a new handguard, a grip, a torch, a new stock tube. This one has a new compensator, a new grip, and a new foregrip, and then the prism scope thing. Also, it turns out that compact sight I found on a raid yesterday, I think, would have been useful and should have kept, because that will attach this prism scope to any gun, whereas right now it only attaches to like the AR carrying handle, because it's a weird thing. I'm used to UHT milk. I keep a carton in the fridge as an emergency backup in case I run out. Yeah, and we used to have one. We used to have a carton in the office. Sorry, not the office. The under the cash register in the last retail job I worked. So if you wanted coffee or tea, you could make it with the kettle, and then you had milk, because we didn't have a fridge in the shop. So that way you could still do that. Yeah, we looted that. Oh, let's sell that stuff first. We looted the shotgun from the camp, which is cool. I can buy all those Saiga mags, so we'll just sell them because it's taking up way too much room. $30K for the suppressor. It's cool. Water collector is ready for construction. Again, that will free up some space because that's going to take some hoses, bolts, screws. Yeah, quite a lot of stuff actually. It's going to take 2 hours. Once that is done, we could potentially... So we need a drill and we need 2 bags of screws. Then we can get lavatory rank 2. Lavatory rank 2 is good because that could be... I'm going to leave that in there until I need to craft something. Why'd it give us 2 markers? Was that from the previous quest and I just didn't collect them? Finally found it. Drink from my body. I wonder how many tool sets I have. I think we decided I don't actually need ripstop for anything. Correct? Ripstop. Late Ragman trade. Make a packer. At level 2 we can make stuff we don't need. At level 2 we can make a black rock with a Tarzan rig. Yeah, you know what? I am going to hold on to that. Okay, so we treat this as a mission to go get that quest item. Up to 3 stacks. We sell that. I want to keep star rounds. I don't think so. Can I buy PS now? Didn't I get that from a quest? Yeah. I can get rid of that. What is this fucking ammo soup going on, buddy? I don't think I packed that mag. They found me a renegade, how to make retreat from my body. $144 M60 M61, sorry. I'll leave that. I'll take all that, take all that, taking all that. CMS? Sure. All right. Let's do scav. Let's do scav. Put them down the bottom. Yeah, wasn't that? So why isn't that stacking? Put a power bank in that and something else I know I'm going to want to GPX. How are we doing on light bulbs? Over halfway there. Cool beans. It was a super freak. New Age magazines. That's probably enough room. It's trying to change. See how fucked interchange is. From a matchmaking perspective. Freak. She's super freaky. Yow. New Age magazines. I think this week for movie night, I kind of want to watch The Tomorrow War. I just went to a friend's house and watched it last night with Chris Pratt on Amazon. I think I want to watch it again because I enjoyed it. It had some very saccharine moments, but yeah, I enjoyed it. It kind of reminded me of Tarkov in a lot of way, and Warhammer 40k, because the alien enemy in that is kind of like the Tyranids. So I'm curious to see. We'll do a vote and make sure people actually want to watch it. It's quite long. I think it's just over 2 hours, so there is that. But yeah, it was fun. It's so like saying it reminded me of Tarkov. It definitely also. Oh, whoops! I forgot I was loading into a scav run because I was alt tabbed. Jeez, that's a lot of fucking. That's a lot of fucking ammo. Okay. Just. Oh, really? Someone came back here to loot? Damn it. It's only 30 minutes to go, too. Like, that's early. Fucking rats. Where's the office you can get into? Unclear if looted and they just left the caps, or so the fun thing about the game actually right now is that you don't know because there's a lot of new players around. You can't rely on someone just automatically knowing that there are 3 computers in this room that you need to loot. Looks like they just walked in and... Looks like they didn't even come in here. Looks like someone looted the bag outside but didn't bother to come in here. Or came in here, looked around and couldn't see anything. Who knows? I think... we did just hear some shots towards Amacom. Because that would have been my first inclination of where to go. We go through Ollie. Oh, someone's actually opened this. This would be good for someone who's on the quest. I think this is the one that you need the key for, right? There's another computer behind the desk over there, but I don't want to go that far forward. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to search for a gas analyzer at the front and maybe die. It's so bright here. I heard a footstep. So how much space do I actually have? Ah. Being looted. This bag's bigger. Nope. Ah, it is. Yeah, it is. I think I'm actually going to dip out the front and go towards railway. And then if I'm going to do that, I'm actually going to go through the back. That was a... Oh, it was a scam, okay. Ah, this was it. Looking picked pretty clean. Car battery. Wow. Picked that clean. Let's say that. You can get stuff on this second shelves too. Do I want the motor that's up there? It's, yes, you do. Could check the tech stores for a gas analyzer, but both, right? Yeah. Should actually probably play more interchange because it's sweaty, but everyone's gear is bad. So let's do a check and see if people have been judiciously hitting these. Caches, I would guess so. That's the other thing I was thinking about is like in terms of money, interchange cache runs are probably still good. I don't know how competitive it is, but like thinking about woods, like woods is great and all, but it takes so long to move across it to extract compared to like a money run through interchange. Like in and out the other is like under 10 minutes and you'll fill your inventory. And so that's probably the fucking business, right? Because like, yeah, you're not going to have you're like, it might be filled with some less than ideal items. SS1, 3 rounds of SS190. I guess it's better than that. I hope that the 75 rounds will get it done, I guess. But like the rate at which you can do it, it's a bit too competitive. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But also, like, if it depends, like, is it competitive with people who are geared, or is it competitive where one person loots half of it for me, I kill them, and then loot the other half? You know, I still think it's worth a couple of tries. I need to pee so bad. My morning coffee is done its work. Here's a bigger bag, I'm taking him. You might have the same bag. Here's the same bag. Oh, I don't have enough stam to regen while... Oh, no, I do. Never mind. It's funny how, like, there's a lot of scavs around here, and I guess it's because no one's bothered to come through here. I just saw one down that other end, too. But part of me also wonders, like, is that because people are encouraged not to just murder every scav they see now? I have a lot of caps. I think you have a good bag, sir. Sorry, Bob. Losing scav rep sucks. But you know what also sucks? Not making maximum profit. I should have taken a second gun. But I didn't think about that. That's okay. We're going to find a Mark 18 in this case shop here. I know what is the gun that sells for the most. SR25 is up there. Vector probably would vendor for a lot. 9mm Vector. I'm amazed that none of these are hit. Oh, this one might have been, I guess. I'm not sure, like... That sounds like when I leave the caches, they're closing. But whenever you come up against a looted one, it's always open. So am I doing something different than most people? And like maybe the person that looted these is also doing that because these ones are empty? You see that slides back. So how are people leaving? Is Funko quiet in the mix for anyone else? Like maybe? Not really. Like maybe the mic is a bit further away than usual. Oh, I'll just push my monitor. That's good. Yeah, this looks like it's been hit, yeah. Oh, I guess if they hit it maybe before I loaded in, they're not closed. Is that what it is, maybe? Lost rep for nothing. Yeah, I mean, we can just use the bag. So it's fine. I think there is a method to it. It's like the way you leave or something. I don't know. How does everyone else feel about my voice levels? Am I lower than usual? I might just be more subdued today, maybe? Yeah, levels seem normal. Yeah. All right, I mean, you know, hey, never going to frown about getting extra bulbs and... Oh, right. Yeah, we can't move back once we've moved things out, of course. Okay. I was wondering about this new loading screen, what the camera is supposed to represent. It's called Big Brother, and isn't Tagilla Killer's brother? I don't know if he's the big brother, but I wonder if that's what this is referring to. Because other than that, I don't feel like it's a very camera-heavy patch, so kind of a weird one. I think we'll keep that and then sell the rest. But we probably can't sell it to Fence, I assume. So, I mean, to Mechanic. Yeah. So we'll sell the gun bit to... What was the lab screen? Well, that's traditionally what Big Brother refers to, yeah. But I thought, like, since Tugilla is Killer's brother, like, well, maybe that was a thing. Just begun. 19K, all right. Need to find fleece so I can craft some more big backpacks. Is this? Yeah, this is what we just took out. Okay. Sell that. Keep all that. That we can probably attach to a gun. Possibly that too. We can go on pretty much anything. Who has got... Equipped with M-lock mounts. I don't know if I have an M-lock compatible thing yet. Hold on to that for now. Oh, okay. So we can choose factory. I like woods, I think. The tree. Yeah. Oh, pretty good interchange scav run. So we're still hunting a what do you call it? What do you call it? Gas analyzer. Yeah. Dancing. Yeah. Uh, what rig was I wearing? I must have been wearing... Did I die? No, because I still have the press armor. So there should be a rig somewhere that has Vapor Hunter shit in it, doesn't it? You're going nuts. Also, why are these in here? Probably that one. The other site used for items to keep. So there are images on the wiki. So if you go to the Tarkov wiki and look for hideout, there's a link from the hideout page, or the quest page is a link from the quest page. The one that I was trying to get to work but was down the last time I tried it was tarkov-hideout.com. And still does not appear to be working. That was the one where you could check off items, but the images, I think the images are pinned in the Tarkov channel as well in the Discord. What? Oh, no, it was this one because there's the mag and there's the mag. Right. Okay. Yeah. So it was probably an empty rig. Okay. It's like losing my mind, going like, what the fuck? I need to pee before I forget. Still works, just not in Chrome. Well, that means it doesn't work because I'm a Chrome boy. That's annoying. Are you using Chrome as well, Gundam? Using Firefox? I know a lot of people don't like Chrome because of the overhead. I just am lazy and like Chrome. Yeah, okay. So you can use Tarkov Hideout. That's cool because you can check things off as you find them, which is rad. I think we're at 9 light bulbs now. Oh, you are using Chrome. What the fuck, man? Why is this able to be constructed all of a sudden? I had a motor, didn't I? I should have multiple motors. Why is that working all of a sudden? Don't I have like... There's one. There's two. Oh, I bet I got the third CPU fan. Oh, I bet that's what it was. Yeah. Cool beans. That means there's now going to be room in here. No, wait. There we go. Still have this mutant that I haven't used yet, which would be fun. In fact, actually. Yeah, I'd really like to have a full grip for that before we rock it. Okay, so we have 2 hours or like an hour and a bit. Yeah, for water. When that's done, I still need to pull a drill and 2 screws. Vents is going, which is good. That's vents 2, right? Yeah. Okay, so when that's done, we could potentially upgrade the generator. Ooh. Because then we can store more fuel. Yeah, let's do that. In which case, let's turn this on. I can use... Yeah, I can turn 2 power cords into wires because we're going to need wires for that and illumination. And we get 5 more light bulbs. So this is one of the like really good early crafts, or it used to be. I don't know if it's still the case. This is the interesting thing. I'm curious, the level 20 flea market thing, I don't know how it's going to go. Like we'll get there in probably another few days. But one of my early white money making strategies is just to buy power cords from the flea, turn them into wires and sell the wires, because the wires usually sell more. Like 8 wires compared to 2 power cords is usually about 20k profit or more. But now that we're hitting level 20, like Um, I don't know what people are going to be buying. When the flea market opens, like level 20 is kind of late. So like, how many people would have got all that shit done? I don't know. We'll see. There's another good one here, I think, at Lavatory 2, which is where you can start making corrugated hoses. Early on, you need so many corrugated hoses, and they usually go for like 150, 100, 150k easy. The craft for that, I should probably keep that in mind to loot all the pieces I need. It is silicon tube, wires, and insulating tape. 3 wires, 3 tape. So I probably should be looting all the blue tape that I can, because I think I've been kind of leaving that behind. All right. I need to go pee. So I'll be back in 1 sec. Just setting your blanket so that you don't get cold. All right. We're doing pretty good. 51%, Do we go back to customs? I guess so. Sell them too. We didn't issue the key, but hey. One day you need to touch USEC in the convoy, then extract steps in the same rate. Yeah, so you have to do them in the same rate. There's a couple of quests like that. There's the one on Shoreline to visit the 3 med station thing, the one at the resort, the one at the pier, and the one at the village. And you don't keep progress for touching it in one raid, leaving, and then coming back. Yeah, you have to get it all done in 3. So convoy's the same thing. They're pretty close together, so it's just a case of remembering. I think I've touched both and died, and then I've touched the USEC camp but not convoy a couple of times and forgot about it. So I need to remember to do it properly next time I'm there. I don't remember which one I got it and died on. I guess it must have been one of the first. Well, you get the quest after completing shotgun and scavs, I think. So it must have been second day. I can't remember. Rockin' about the city. Built this city on rock and roll. I wonder if this Coke is flat. I opened it yesterday and then didn't want it. It's still good. Corporation names. Got smack tagging the convoy. It is very exposed. Yeah. I think there's a duo camping it. I mean, that's the shitty thing that people start to do is like camp quest spots. Not much you can do about that. Like, it happens. It's kind of the same as extract. Like, I would just like be mindful, be on the lookout, but like, you can't check every bush. So, oh, you hit the supply crate? Yeah, that's a bad plan. Every time I do that, I die. That is not a crate you want to hit. It's like looting a body in the middle of a road. It's like, yeah, you can, and yeah, it might be fine, but like, it's so not worth it. Boom, 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 boom. Writes the wrecking ball into our guitars. Ship of fools looking for America, cutting through your schools. Don't you remember? Only plays the mamba. Listen to the radio. Don't you remember? All right. Oh, you had lost grenades. That sucks. Okay. This is not bad, actually. This is a pretty good spawn. That's a lot of loot for this body. It's a gun. Ooh. MP9. It's a good little SMG. Well, it's a good SMG when you can buy mags for it, which isn't early. Try and whip through here quickly. That's big. That gets us our intel center. First one is just intel docs. That's why you rush this room. Sure, now I found today was a piece of shit game. What a gamer. Naked dude with a pistol, I believe. Good shot, my dude. Pistol with bad ammo, too. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's early. He got the headshot, I didn't. And we gave him a loadout. Gave him good luck with the Vepper. Because he was naked as hell. And that's the thing is like... Oh, I definitely stood still. I should have like... tried to go for a headshot. I should have waited till he cleared the cover. What I did was I shot at him right before he had cover to sit behind too. Like if he was in the open... Yeah, but hey, we got the intel center. So if you had asked me at the start of that, would you like to sacrifice all this gear in trade for an intel folder? I'd be like, probably, yeah. That's okay. Let's do our own little pistol run. How about that? Do we want to do that? Probably. Try and get in there and... I have a lot of these bandages, so I'm going to use one. Oh, we'll use one that's not found in raid. Not that it matters, but... Interesting, the extended 226 is sold out. It's only 4 black knives. We should probably start saving them and see if we can trade for that. And then if we're going to go in this cheap, we can buy a sling bag. Is they're like 2k. So I want to go in cheap, but I want to give myself at least the base. Yeah. And let's do a scav before we do that. Shotgun with a decent bag. Snag bar shot at DMC running by forward offer base, top of the head. 856A1 will kill you with a headshot. With mostly everything, that's very, very good ammo. For this stage of the wipe, anyway. Like, that's good shooterboard in heaven ammo. Scavs spawn with it occasionally, too. So if you see an 8R scav, you should check it, because they can have that. Jedi Master Grogu, hello. Depending what I spawn with, I'm mostly here for the bag. Saves me 20k. We can vendor the gun. took now. Oops. Please not window. Excellent. Because that action is in the office. Shah? Oh, my ping is getting up there for some reason. All right. Don Duties. It's a good scab name. I guess I also still need one pistol kill with my PMC, so doing a pistol run is probably a good idea. We might see some naked person, maybe get a kill. Finish that one off without having to slam a jammer factory. Please be able to buy the shotgun. God damn it. Back. Depends which face shield. A lot of the early ones are very, very bad. Like if it's on a coal pack, I wouldn't wear the helmet at all because you can't hear very well while wearing it. But then again, it might save you, so I don't know. I guess there's two schools of thought there. I wonder how many morphines I have now. Found in raid. We can sell the ones that aren't found in raid. It's after the gas analyzers, right? Sanitary standards leads to part 2, which leads to painkiller, and that's 4 morphine. The firefighter helmet, again, like, it's not that strong and it really nerfs your hearing, so I don't like wearing it. You know, your mileage may vary, but I need to break this down. I'll do it this way so I don't lose any of the parts with them flying all over my inventory. 15k plus whatever we get for the base gun, which is not much, I'm guessing. 3k. How is the old fence rep doing? Gone down a bit. Oh. Oh, no, okay, yeah. I thought it said it needed a level requirement now, but I realized it's showing me my level, which it always does that. I might just take the bag now instead of the sling, because we just got it for free. Then again, I'm not wearing an armor or a helmet, so crap, now I have to buy the bag again. Should hopefully be getting the AK-47 is better than the AK-74N, at least price wise. Maybe, I don't know. It's very minor. I can never remember with those like different versions of AKs and which one's good. I remember which like caliber they are. I know the 74N's used for quest. And there's one that's, yeah, the 5.56 for 7.62 or 5.45. Like that's about it really. S means folding stock, N means dovetail. Oh! Okay. Righto. That makes sense. Yeah, so the N means that you can have the Cobra sight attached or a PSO or any of the other things that need a dovetail to attach to an AK body. M is modernized. Yeah, the AK-74M is a 7.62 one, right? The M and the MS, I think, are both very good 7.62 options. Oh, I shouldn't have brought my torch. That was silly. Whatever. This is the one I use for night raids. was looking at an auction for a Tyranid army. It's a painted Tyranid army on eBay for 150 Australian bucks. So 22 postage. What's that? Like 170? Comprised of 34 Gene Stealers, 2 of the old Broodlords, 13 Ripper Swarms, 5 Warriors, and 1 Tyrannocyte. And like, it is actually a pretty good deal. The issue is Gene Stealers aren't great. The Ripper Swarm's nice. The Warriors are good. But then they're probably not magnetized. I don't need a Tyrannocyte for anything, even though it looks kind of cool. And I've got enough models to paint. That's kind of where I'm at. I don't think I need to buy that. These are both 545. Okay. Yeah, I would take the 74M, yeah. I'm curious about whether I get any of my gear back from the Rashala and the boys fight yesterday, because there would be a lot of stuff in there to loot. There is 2 players, which that means they can pull a lot of loot out, but I think I'll get some stuff back. I guess it depends if Scav's going there afterwards. I guess maybe not, but... Very happy about that intel folder that we got. That is a nice head start for the intel center level 1. Level 2 is tricky because it's like 3 intel folders, 3 flash drives, a bunch of other shit. You also need, I think Intel Center 2 requires Med 3 to be complete first, and Med 3 needs a LEDX, so... Lost 3 intel folders yesterday? Damn. Didn't put them in secure pouch? But even with alpha, like, it's a 2 cell thing. You must have had some real good stuff in there. Because that's the good thing about the needing an intel folder for the intel station, is it doesn't need to be found in RAID. I don't know about, I wouldn't, yeah, I mean, I probably would put 2 in there. Like, it's generally, I just think of like whatever's in the secure container. Do I need it found in RAID? If I need it found in RAID, putting it in the secure container doesn't help. The idea with the secure container is always like, this is my, if I die, at least I get to keep this folder. Do I go and, I'm gonna go and look for another intel folder quickly, I think, seeing as we've got this spawn. Like, you kind of have to. We found the one on the ground, didn't we? Or was it on the shelf? It was on the shelf, I think, actually. Booyaka. Yeah, it's easy to get slavers than it is. And then don't be in there. For the quest item. Oh fuck! Someone who can't aim a grenade launcher. And then I ran into someone. They were behind me. Oh man, what a secret Yeah. Got shot by an MP5 or a PP19 or something. Hey, yeah, I'll take it. We lost a slow M9 with a with a torch on it, some headphones, but we just all of that just paid for Intel folder, and that's a-okay. Like that'll be useful in future. Beautiful. What do I need to build before I can just pop that off? Because that'll give us quicker scav runs. So I think that's what tier 1 does. Oh, events too. School down Tova and quest reward money boost. Awesome. So yeah, in 2 hours, 2.5 hours, yeah, 2.5 hours, we'll have the Intel Center started. That's awesome. Body want to thank you very much, Mr. Roboto. Needed to thank you. Okay. I'm gonna go bank robber, I think. Go real cheap with it. Technology. Bow down down. All right. Oh, I should have taken that fight because I need the pistol kill, don't I? Should have gone to fight the one who shot at me initially. Might have been grenade killed, but yeah, I think the person on that AGL, the automatic grenade launcher, didn't have it zeroed correctly, so they probably had the iron right on me, but depending on what the zeroing is, they were just firing it straight into the ground. I think that was lucky. Let's actually use my to-do list now that I'm thinking all this stuff I need to do between streams to remember what I need to do. But oh, here's my I got this from Etsy. I don't know if I've showed this on stream. It's a Tarkov sticker I ordered. It's a airframe or a cryo helmet, I think, with the face shield broken? It says one tapped. I like that. So I need to do that. I need to do the alerts. I need to do the bean sound. What else didn't I do? Between raids? I mean, between streams? Recording research. Ah. Okay. Pissing in the woods. It's taking forever though.
The spice extends life. The spice expands consciousness. The spice
We didn't
is
say
vital to
beans.
space
Oh,
travel.
did I say bean sound?
Did
Out
someone
loud?
say
Because I wrote it down.
beans?
I wrote it down, so I might have said it. We'll do that. We'll do the spicy bean after. We'll do spicy bean after. Yeah, I need to finish off. I want to make it so, I talked about this yesterday, but I'm going to make it so the alert for the beans is the same cost, and I'll just randomize it. I'll create 2 alerts. So one will be gross and one will be spicy, and then it'll just be random each time which one I get. But the alert sound will say. I've got this first part of the alert, but I need to add on the bit at the end of it to each one, that one is gross and one is spicy. And I haven't figured out how to do that. I'll probably just record myself saying gross or spicy. I don't know if it's a scab or a player. Well, it's not a player because I would have got the quest on.
Вон он, сука!
Shit, was that me turning around or an enemy over there? just see this door open. Can't wear that. I don't think I want to go through there. I think I'm going to cut through the middle of the map. Sniper scav, fuck you. Just want that person to leave. Sniper scav to activate on me again. Could try and use the dorm's car, but that's a bad fucking idea. Gas, probably? Just checking for a flash drive quickly. Just take the lazy way. By lazy, I mean the slow and quiet way all around the edge. Path of least, hopefully, least resistance. But the gun I picked up here is a single shot 7.62 gun. And at least the 7.62 rounds, it's PS, but it'll hit harder than the pistol, so. Hit it already? Being a bit cautious here to make sure I'm not coincidentally crossing the railway at the same time someone else is. I'm amazed I didn't die. Oh wait, was it last? It was last raid I took a chest shot, right? No, I did do some healing this time, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Be greedy and loot the toolbox. I had chest damage? Okay, so that was this time. I don't know what the hell I got hit with that I survived an unarmored chest shot. That's the sound of early Tarkov wipe. Gunfights that go on forever with lots of bullets. And they all sound different. It's the fucking best. Like, no shit, if I could play like month-long wipes of Tarkov, like I probably would. Like, that's why I want Pestily to do like a scav tier Punisher tournament. I think that'd be amazing. I think I can buy these now, right? Yeah, but seasonal is probably like, I mean, who knows what the length of those seasons will be. But I presume it would be several months at about the, like, I guess it's how, but probably again, they'll probably tie it to content drops, I would imagine. The same way Diablo, like, has a new season. It's like, check out this new gear. This season's theme is, you know, barbarians use Mosins now, or whatever the fuck. More to the point of, like, if I could play Tarkov that was, like, very constrained to, like, the first couple of tiers of gear, like, I think that would be fun. I know a lot of people would probably hate that. But I would actually love it. Scav, I'm pretty sure. I want to leave them up. So we know if there's a player creeping around over there. Is that the sniper scav yelling at me? Let's see, good. The cat sneezed. Does whoever looted that know about the hidden cache up here? Excuse me. Oh, gun. Better rig. Shouldn't drop that. Kit, where'd that go? That was a scav. Oh, that's not him. That's someone who died to him. Have to hope whoever killed either of these people is not around or I'm fucked. Can repair that armor. I don't think the Jason mask sells for a lot, but... Alright, let's just get out of here. Oh no, it's down there, isn't it? No, wait, I think it's here, isn't it? Yeah, it's here, but it's looted, okay. Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people. It scared me a little. Eric, thank you for the raid.
What the fuck is Knifey Spoonie?
Welcome, raiders. We are just leaving a raid. Mission accomplished. Hello, welcome. How was the stream? Hope you had a good time. What were you playing today? Ooh. Bean time. Thank you, Blackcoat. Yes, it is bean time. Yeah, we got the Chronic Raider and then a bunch of scavs. Wow, I killed 4 scavs before I killed that player. Headshot, 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 headshot. That's how we do it. All right. Let's head to the bean zone. No, we won't because the camera's fucked up. I forgot about that. We'll play the bean music, but we'll do it from the chat zone. Finish Monster Hunter Rise. Congratulations. All right. Let's do a spicy bean. Is it framey for anyone else? I think it's just because Tarkov's loading back in. All right, here we go. Where's the thing? There it is. That is a Carolina Reaper. That is a Carolina Reaper. I think it's that one. I think it's this one. Let's have a look. Oh, it's that one. Woo! Woo! Whoa! Those Carolina Reaper beans don't mess about. I should have a button that I can push. Add that to the list. Where I can have... I'm sure at some point Paul McLaughlin whispered the spice in that June movie. That would be a good button to have. I'll just write spice. I know what that'll be. Ooh, Blacko, thank you for the 500 spicy bean bits after that spicy raid and that, that spicy Tarkov raid and that spicy raid from Eric. Oh, the sleeper has awoken. That's pretty good too. Oh, get all that. What's better, Diet Coke or water? Probably water. I know water. No, neither does anything, but I think the water would be colder. So, yes, please go follow Eric if you're not already. Eric is a good human. What are your plans now that you finished Monster Hunter Rise? I know you said there's DLC, but it's a lot of farming and you're not doing that. What's your plans next up? Yeah, so we got this robot armor, and I think, yeah, we can repair it, and then we've got 36 of a tier 4. So that's a good one to wear. there for now. So I got stirrup done, right? Yep. Cool. Did I get anything else? Oh, yeah. The whole point we went. Just making sure, yeah, this isn't one that I can also turn into like therapist or something, is it? No, okay. Ice cream cones. Huh, we got to this one pretty quick. I don't think I have any. Hey, Grogu, how's it going? Because I used the one I had on Gunsmith to craft. Oh, yeah. Fuck am I going to deal with that? Sell that. Sell that too, honestly. Sell that and that and that. I'm going to drink this. 303 I don't think is worth keeping. Yeah. Not worth keeping. Yeah, man. Do what you can. Ooh. It's Carolina Reaper beans, huh? I wonder how many PM pistols I have found in Raid now, because you needed to hold on to 2 of them for Punisher, but... Right. Yep. No, I know. Yeah, I know. It's the tri-zip. Thank you. 70k. We're going to sell that, and probably that too. Night Shatton, thank you for hanging out. We're making good progress today. I wonder how many... metal scissors I have. Or... missing a screwdriver. Oh! May as well do that, because it takes up 1 less space. And we're going to need them eventually. Hopefully they bought that gun and didn't get it from a scav. Yep, sick. Well, I guess we should fill that back up because I'm not going to wear it straight away. Mechanic for suppressor. Bet that's 2 damage to sell. Oh, it's not. Sick. I guess we could use this as storage, right? Color. Oh, right. Let's make use of this. We've never done this before. Cool sweat. Damn it. Relax. On my tracks. Ow. Oh, right. These. These. God, the sorting table is so good. Pistol round did not go well. Found the SKS boy, and despite being a scrappy fight, I lost. Damn. Yeah, it happens. I mean, that's the way I do pistols is try and keep the cost low and just expect that you're going to have to, jam multiple runs to try and get that done. So now that I've cleared all that out, I can receive that. I'm tempted to take this to Woods and take one of these. And try and go for maximum looting. We lost the PP19, so... But we should spend some time tonight going through these. And looking at what I actually need to hoard and what I can discard. We won't take the pistol. What are we going to take to Woods? SKS? Seems good. I need a shroud for that. Sell some of that. Keep using graphical lock. I don't know much about what makes this pistol. I just use the one you like. And that, if you're not sure which one you like, use the one that you seem to have the best results with. They're both good. I think the Grok is cheaper. But if you need to get money, do you buy them from Peace? You don't buy Glocks from Peacekeeper, do you? You buy them from Mechanic. Yeah. So it depends if you need to get money spent with Peacekeeper or Prapper. Hey, we're level 14. Sick. Both good early options. I like the M9, but a lot of people don't like it. So I sell 4 rounds of LPS and that. Do I want to keep a stack of SP6? Probably. You're not. them. Oh, no. Do I better headphones anywhere? If I had better headphones, I could wear an actual helmet. But I don't think I do. Give me 2 or 3. Yeah, 2. Don't need the bunk key anymore. Or unknown key, actually. I mean, maybe I'll wear the ULAC. I'm tempted to take a helmet that... No, I'll take this one. Yeah, I'll take that. Missing a junk box so badly. That's what I'm trying to get to. 1.4, we need another 500k. So that's why I'm taking tri-zip to Woods. Try and get some value. Oh, swallowed and got the head of capsaicin left over from that Reaper bean. All right, get that out of there. Had one of those weird 42-minute interchange scav runs where everything appeared to be open, but nothing was taken. That's good. Why's my Xbox app still open? Why are all my apps still open? Yeah, it's okay. All right. Let's hope we have a profitable and safe trip through woods. Maybe people just didn't want them. The resort key is weird. You think people would take that? Let's try and remember to hit the convoy quest this time too. Getting quest done is actually a good way to get cash as well. Joy 6 is Operation Aquarius, yep. That's a good one to find. Still surprised I got lucky and, like, I guess went to dorms, and that was the dude that we assumed jumped out the window. Obviously had been there to get that quest done, and it was open, so I had walked in and got credit for it without even realizing. That made it easy. Tarkov ticket. Love the scav who saw you when you felt invisible. I like that, Danu. The long queue for woods today. We put this on so we got something nice to look at. Everybody wants to rule the world. What about making another one of these montages and make it specific to a map? Like loading into... into woods, or loading into, you know... That could be fun. Throw it on the list. Throw it on the to-do list. I made it. You just go into the game in offline mode, turn off all the HUD elements. Well, except you can't turn off the hideout one, the top left there, unfortunately. Set OBS to record, walk away. Because they're all, most of these are time lapses, so this was me recording like half an hour worth of this scene. And then put it into Premiere and speed it up. Yeah. Try and find good spots. It's annoying because you have to like keep reloading them if it's not the weather you want by default. Any idea how Pesley did the drone shot in woods? No. But I know like like you can probably like load the maps in something that renders them maybe. And like, yeah, that's the only way I could think to do it. If that's framey, it's because Tarkov is about to finish loading. Oh, he requests them from someone. Huh? Rain on woods, huh? Haven't had rain much this wipe so far. Right, we're starting up near village, huh? Ooh. I kind of just want to leave. Oh, did I bring cash? I did, okay. If we can kill a scav at the village, I'm leaving. And we'll reset. But I need it to not be a run-through. That'll do it. Morning, sound guy. We are being big fraidy cats because I just looted a flash drive and it's one of the two that I need. And we're like 30 seconds into the raid, like a minute into the raid at this point. We spawned at the village here. The first cache I checked had a flash drive into it. So I went and killed a scav and now we're leaving because I want to hand that over, found in raid. And this should be enough to not get a run. I'll be fucking pissed if it's a run through. Yeah, and we get the bump in scav rep, which is fine with me. What? I killed a scav. It's 100 XP. I guess it wasn't a headshot. Fuck. Damn it. I guess I should have just quickly looted more to be sure. Like, it wouldn't have taken much. So because it's not it won't be found in raid, so I don't think I can hand it in for the quest. I'm pretty sure it needs to be found in raid. Oh, that's sad panda. Yep, it's not found in raid. Well, I knew that, but I'm pretty sure this needs to be found in raid. Yeah, find in raid. Well, we've got one of the ones we'll use for the Intel Center, I guess. That fucking sucks.
Look at all those chickens.
Hee hee. My internet sucks right now.
Hi, Jet Pixie. I hope you're having a good trip. Jet Pixie's just doing a camping trip for 4th of July weekend, I guess, right? It's a traditional American holiday. I hope you're having a good time. It's good to see you. All right, well, let's just run it back, I guess. Damn it. That's okay. We'll find them again, but like that's an easy mistake we could have fixed. Like we could have just chilled in the village, looted a bunch of shit, and that would have given us XP from looting. And then we probably would have ran into another scab by hanging around, so annoying. Super annoying. Nice. Yeah, like there you find them. We'll find them. It's just, yeah, it's one of those things where once you need an item, it's like it always feels like it's super difficult. Even more this wipe than any other time that it can be difficult to get them. Yeah. Is there a computer in there that they're sticking out of, or are they just loose, you mean? I don't think that... Can they even spawn loose in the world? I don't think they can. I think they only spawn either in containers. Oh, filing cabinets. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Gonna pack my things and go. Could also do shoreline trying to get them. That is probably our current bottleneck, actually, because if we can complete the flash drives... I believe that'll also open up Friend for the West, which is the first quest introducing Peacekeeper. We can hand over, we probably have enough USEC dog tags already, but we need to get USEC kills as part of that quest. So it's good to have that one unlocked. Exactly, Dugmo, yeah, exactly. I think I've never seen one in the front of a PC. It's easy to miss, but they do, yeah, it's a pretty common way to get them. As long as you're looking for them. It can be easy to just walk past and not notice. Well, we're going to be matchmaking here for a while, so... Oh. Heard the last one they were moved from the front of the PC to just in front of the PC? No, they poke up. There's like where the USB ports on the front of the case. That's where they poke out. It's like top right. Well, you still need spark plugs for car repair, which is the therapist quest coming up. So people should be looting them. You also might need one later for a hideout upgrade. Subsequently, I think, maybe. Eight need to be found for car repair. 1 for generator 1. Yeah, you need 10 for generator level 3. So you need what, 19 over the course of the wipe if you want to do everything. So people should be looting them. There's no way to craft them, so. T-plugs, not so much, but I mean... You can make, you need them for one of mechanics quests. You need to hand over some T-plugs. Maybe you need them for heating or rest area or something. Let's have a look. T-shaped plug. 4 need to be found for farming part 2. That's it. No hideout upgrades. You can trade them for a PP19, a KS23, a big old mag. You can craft power cords with them. Yeah, you don't need a lot of T-plugs. I should probably go in and count how many I've got, and still matching. Okay, it's easier than me alt-tabbing back to see. Oh, I guess now I restart the video, so that sucks. Didn't think of that. Yeah, I need to make sure I've got 4, but I don't need more than that. Because I'm not even sure the power cord craft is actually worth it. 2 T-plugs, 2 wires, 1 insulating tape. And then you would turn 2 power cords into 8 wires. Yeah, I don't... I mean, I guess if you had the tape and the plugs, you turn 2 wires into 8. It's okay, I guess. I mean, I guess the benefit is none of those need to be found in raid, and then it turns into 8 wires found in raid. Saturday. So that's what I need to do. I know the stuff that I need, and I'm mostly keeping all that, but I don't know what quantity I have in it now because it's all hidden in rigs and stuff. I'm kind of waiting for the junk box because then it's all on one screen and I can just go through and plan out. Like when I get the junk box, that's when I do a lot of refreshing. That's when I'll start holding on to some things that are profitable, like sugar and filters and things that become profitable later on. And I'll be able to see everything that I've got so I can start making sure I've got exactly what I need and getting rid of the spares. We're pretty close. We're about $500,000 away from being able to get the junk box. Okay, Singamuse. I hope I don't wake you up. I wouldn't want that. But I appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Funny, we always get to about the Smuggler's Camp screen when we're going to finish loading. I guess I did reset this one. This was a slightly longer than usual load, and I did restart the montage. Hey, we got through the hideout one. Oh, I think we're loading in. Waiting for players now. $1.95 million, I believe. 955, something like that. From Therapist Level 2. Or if you get to the flea market. But it'll probably be more on the flea market. Given how things are going. Oh, we did get to the end of that. That's cool. Yeah, level 13. So not too far. Not too long. Damn, you have it already. I mean, this is an okay spawn if we want to go to the fog. Hit the stash over here. Then bunker. Check out what's happening at the forward operating base. Means we're extracting outskirts. It's kind of a shitty roundabout way to get there. Right, compass quest. Yep, let's remember to do that too. I'd like the XP and the money. I don't think I'll go into the forward operating base. I think it's too spicy. Make sure no one's in here first and start looting. Oh, that's... I don't recognize that. Is that new? Maybe not. Cool. There's some real fog going in. Go down, hit these two sashes, and then peel out. Really want to make most of the use of this tri-zip without losing it. (18C). Probably end up dropping that TT. The problem with wearing the tri-zip and the azimuth is we're going to be very heavy with all this extra loot space, potentially. Potato salad, delicious. It's not worth keeping, but... So... listen out as we go. My current thinking is we should try and stick clear of all the high travel bits. So the path at the back of the mountain is very high traffic. The village also. I think I am going to go to the USEC camps, which is also high traffic. So I don't know. Oh, you got pinged out. That's weird. Is that because you were picking servers that hit the limit, I guess? I can't see my ping, so that's probably good. That means it's normal. And I'm going to hit this stash up near the plane. I think it's this one. No. Ah, here it is. Be kind of bummed if I lost the splint, but I have more and I think I can get more. But the shot was up at spine. I really shouldn't be getting involved here. Couldn't even really be going up here, but we go slowly and listen. Scope, I could look and see if the box has already been looted. I don't. Hello. I'm going good. How are you? And I guess I should actually be picking that stuff up, but I don't want to be too overweight, so I should probably loot it for the sake of the XP. Oh, ammo doesn't count, okay. Not so good at knowing the caches in the middle here between here and the USEC. I know there's one over here. No, well, there's no VGs. If the moon is good, if there's no cloud cover, then it's not too bad usually. I'm gonna take that, we'll ditch it later. I heard something then, but it might have been something in my house. So that's USEC over there. Almost certainly hit by this stage, but I'm not going to assume that. Time to run out of stamina. Stuff on the tables. All right, single fire gun. Yep, that's good to remember. Troop armor. Buy that at level 1. Sure. Tier 3, but it protects ears. Tier 4, but it doesn't protect ears. It's a good helmet. It's an okay helmet. No M4 or trooper armor spawn there. M4 spawns there, trooper armor spawns there. Trooper armor is tier 4. Thorax armor, it's pretty decent. This stage of the white. Sorry, I can't really pay attention to chat. I really want to survive this with all my stuff. Need 2 rounds of you. He said, or battery. I'll keep the battery for now. That really. MP5 in the blue crate things there. Yeah. Normally that pistol would be cash money, but then normally we'd be able to sell it on the flea market already, and that was before they added it to Jaeger level 1. Or whoever has it at level 1, I can't remember. Nothing? Oh, golden star. I don't know. That, I guess. Dry fuel, actually. Vendors for the most money out of all those things. Most of the things I'm carrying is like, oh, if I get the flea, I'll want to sell some SS190, you know? Still no beef stew, which is the other thing we're looking for. And the condensed milk there, which is nice. $15K. No M4 on the bed. Alright, we're out because I don't want to keep going. We could push on to the scav bunkers and stuff, but like that we haven't run into anyone at the USEC camps and they were unlooted is wild to me. Oh, convoy. Right here. We'll get this convoy credit and then we're going to outskirts. I have a replica of that cheese on my shelf behind me. You can buy them on eBay. The little plastic cheese packets with the syrettes in them. I think Battlestate also sells them from their merch website as well. I have a few different Tarkov like replica souvenir things. I have a bear patch that would go on someone's arm. I have a golden star, a little tin of the golden star lip balm. A couple of the cheese AI2s. And I really want a cap that says bear on it, like they wear in the game. But I haven't got around to ordering one of those yet. Thank you, Gundam. Now.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
KY Jelly Time, thank you for the follow. Let's drink milk. Because I want to loot the Tarkov because we trade that for a whole deal, Nick. And I want the M62. Alright, excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's Snipey? What the fuck is Snipey spooning?
There's action behind, huh? What the fuck is going on down there? We're done with this map now. Welcome raiders, hello. We're just gonna go on a nice forest stroll out of the map while I welcome you all into the channel and say hello, hi. Kathleen, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great show. Someone said my music was clashing very strongly with whatever you were listening to tonight.
It's
so
chair search chair.
Fresh Prince, hello, welcome. Alright, so I can't go too far because those signs denote a minefield, so I just need to skirt that and get away from these bad men following us because I want to get out with all my monies here. Welcome everyone coming in. Hello. Hope you had a good time tonight. As Kovo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. This is Escape from Tarkov. My name is Fonko. I'm an Australian. These and other facts are available in this stream. You might have seen me play this game with James on Play It Forward for a stint on Loading Ready Run. James has been playing it a little bit now because it's a brand new wipe. A wipe is like a new season if you're familiar with Diablo or Path of Exile. So it's a fresh start. I'm level 14, I believe. And I'm looting. It's a shooter where we also need to survive and loot all this stuff. Okay. A pistol. Definitely want the screw nut. I don't have anything more I can drink. I need to save that. I don't really care about the battery. Can we get rid of the extra heavy bleed? Ooh, potentially not. But I can get rid of the cheese slice. We'll take that. I guess I could insurance fraud my helmet and wear this one. That also might help with the weight a little bit. Not really, but hey. A lot of Australian songs tonight. Awesome. Lovely Sunday Arvo stream. Yes. Oh, was it like a request thing? That makes sense. Yeah, nice little Sunday here. I'm in Perth. For those who don't know, I'm a full-time streamer. I stream from 8 PM Pacific. And lately I've been playing, it's the All Tarkov All the Time show because, like I said, the wipe just happened and it's a good time. I'm not going to loot the cache under that thing. I think that's too exposed and is a good way to die right now. I'm going to be more conservative and try and get out of here with all my shit. Mostly because I want the shit in it and I want to keep my bag and the shit in the bag. Words are hard. Oh! If you are in my channel and you don't know what the Brave New Faves is, then here's what's up. The Brave New Faves is a fantastic stream that you should follow immediately. Can we get another shout out? I'm sure my mods already gave a shout out to Kathleen's channel, but let's get it again. The Brave New Faves is a music show, weekly, as best as possible, schedules depending. And there are no VODs, so you have to catch the show live. So make sure you go over to twitch.tv/bravenewfaves and follow the channel, delving into all sorts of musical genres, topics, albums, request shows, coupled with excellent video accompaniment and a good community full of awesome people hanging out and enjoying music. What's not to love? And Kathleen's a great person too. For all these reasons, go follow Brave New Faves. And if you're hanging out, oh, that is right where we want to go. That's fucked up. Well, sounds like it's where we want to go. I am on my way to the extract because this game is it's a shooter. It's not a battle royale. It's a combo, like, shooter, MMO, RPG survival game. Not an MMORPG. MMO, comma, RPG, comma, survival game. That is all bad stuff. Although I guess we technically have room, so There's some loot testers involved. You can see, like Resident Evil style, everything takes up a certain amount of squares. So we've got to manage that. And now, you can't just quit when you want to leave. You have to go to a specific part of the map and extract with your gear. Otherwise, if I get killed, I lose everything, almost everything that I'm wearing, and someone else gets to loot it. And I want all this stuff to sell for money or to make my hideout better, which is like the player housing, which has stations for building items. I think that was an echo of my sound, but I'm a little worried that it wasn't. It's PvP. There are other players on this map. There are bots, there are NPCs as well. So not everyone we see is a player. But enough are that I'm worried. And that's what makes this game great, is because now I have stakes, you know? Not meat for lunch, but there are stakes involved with surviving this raid, because if I die, I lose all my shit. It sucks. It's not the end of the world, but I'd be sad about it. And it means that, you know, if you play like PUBG or something, which is a game that I love, you know, if you get good stuff in PUBG, great, but the best you can do is win that PUBG match and then it's gone. We can have a win here and then also get paid for the next raid, or maybe several raids worth. All right, now let's hope there's no murderous people in here. Okay. Okay. They didn't miss looting. Oh, they did miss that. That's good ammo. And then we extract. Sick. Oh, there you go. There's a little elevator pitch for Tarkov. That's what it's about. So if you're a fan of shooters, if you're a fan of like hoarding stuff in MMOs, that's what this game's about. And today we're listening to 80s bangers, as I always tend to in between raids. 2k XP, not amazing, but hey, we got out with some stuff. We did get a quest done. We explored the convoy and the USEC camp. We are trying to earn money to buy a container, which will help us with managing our stash, which you'll see here in a second. Because my stash is very full of all the things I need for my hideout and for quests later on, and just trying to make money. And a scav junk box is a big container that I can put in my stash, and then it allows me to put a bunch of barter items in it, and it contains more space than it takes up. So it is a efficient way of storing lots and lots of things. It cost me 1.9 million rubles to buy. I'm currently at 1.4-ish up the top here. And this is my stash. So this is my character. This is all the stuff that I wore in. I got to loot an AK and a pistol. Then I filled up my pockets and my bag with absolutely everything that I could. So yeah, this is everything my character owns. These are bags and rigs that I would wear. These are my guns. They're red because they've broken them down for storage. So they're not technically functional, because this would take up, you can see how that takes up 2 rows. Whereas with, actually we can probably show this off. So yeah, if I had the pistol grip on, it takes up 10 squares. But if I take the pistol grip off, for some reason, it collapses it to just 5 squares. So it's a more efficient way. Did you get any special edition storage? So I have the Edge of Darkness edition. So that's why my stash is as large as it is. The standard account probably only comes to like around here somewhere, like 2/3. Because there are different tiers of this game you can buy. So you can buy the standard edition, the Left Behind edition, the Prepare for Escape edition, and the Edge of Darkness, which is the most expensive one. It gives you lots of different things. You get more starting items with the more expensive one. Your name's in yellow. You get more reputation with the vendors when you begin, and you get a bigger stash size. The standard account can eventually get to this level. I also get a bigger pouch called the Gamma pouch. The standard one is only 4 square big, whereas mine is 3x3. So the standard one is 2x2. Yeah, 1 ruble is I don't know that it actually is representative of real world currency. Because in-game, the in-game currencies are rubles, euros, and USD. And if you go to the NATO vendor here, Peacekeeper, he will sell you USD for 125 rubles. So I could buy $100 and it would cost me 12.5k in rubles. The thing is, the setting for Tarkov is that it's a fictional area in Russia. It's the Novinsk region. And the pitch of the game is essentially that it was set up as like a new trade city and it's going to be a big industrial economic center, and some shit went down, and there are two different private military contractor groups being hired to go in and recover things, and the city has been sealed off and no one can get in or out easily. There are people who live inside of it who are called scavengers, or scavs for short. And the traders will send me in to do quests, basically, to get items or kill scavs or pose as a scav and kill other scavs, like all sorts of weird shit. Collect documents, and that's the whole point. They came up with the game first and then built the lore around it. So it's not exactly a lore heavy game, but there is lore. But the point being, Tarkov is enclosed and cut off from the world. So when you see like toilet paper cost X or water cost X or how much it is for a scav junk box, that doesn't equate to real world money, because inside Tarkov, nothing get in or out. So it's kind of like a black market almost, like inside a prison or whatever, things have different value depending. Yeah. I'm a USEC. I picked my character. When you start the game, you pick either USEC or Bear. USEC are the NATO PMC, so they speak English, and they start off with like Western guns like M4s, MP5s, things like that. Bears are the Russian-backed PMC. They speak Russian, and they start off with AKs and things like that. Because it's a Russian-developed game, the Bears are basically the good guys. The USEC are working for Terra Group, which is an in-fiction organization that was doing research in Tarkov, and they've hired the USEC to do their dirt for them. You could pick someone named Bear and didn't pick Bear. So that there is reasons to pick one or the other. The starting gear that you have, as I mentioned, whether you want to hear your character speak English or Russian, because there are voice lines in the game, and I like understanding what my character's saying. The clothing you get. So if you go to Ragman, who is the vendor who sells helmets and armor and bags and stuff, as you go through the game, you can choose some fashion options. This is the default USEC look, like green camo. I've unlocked this soccer hooligan jacket and some blue pants. Soon I could get this like hoodie. I can get some lovely jeans at some point. The one I usually like wearing is this like checkered shirt and jean combo. I also like this little like cardigan number. And then if you are the Bear, you have different looks. The Bear gets some bright green skivvies. They have like a black muscle tee with these like big guns like hanging out. So that's one of the reasons you would pick. Other than that, there's not really much of a game mechanic version to pick one or the other. They all have all the same skills. Later, they do want to do things like the game's still in development as well. That's relevant. Songa, thank you for 7 months. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Thank you, Songa. Welcome back to the Funky Bunch. Enjoy emotes such as my cat, Ali. There you go. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Eventually, they want to make it so that bears are a little more skilled manipulating Russian weapons like AKs, the Russian Mosin rifles, things that come from their country, and the USEC are slightly more skilled at handling M4s, MP5s, things like that. And I think that'll probably just equate to like you maybe reload slightly faster with them. So you, based on which faction you pick, you might, predominantly use more of one gun than the other, but they haven't got there yet. At the moment, they're still mechanically identical. All right. So, we got a bunch of cool stuff. We got a bunch of stuff that we can just sell. I have a feeling I need to hold on to this for a gunsmith quest. There's a quest line called Gunsmith, which is about building different gun loadouts for someone. Tarkov Rotor 5556. It needs to be found for Gunsmith Part 12. Okay, that's ages away. And it's mechanic level 3. I'll probably have that by then. Oh, you got a factory key. Nice work, Eco. Let's sell... Let's find an area where we can group things for selling. Here we go. I'm going to sell that. I'm going to sell that. The vodka. Probably the chainlet. Definitely that. I'm going to sell the gun here. Need to examine all these pieces so I know what they are. That's just regular ammo. I'm going to keep the sight and the grip probably, but I'll sell the gun because it's not a very good gun. I'll sell that. I don't know if this is good. Actually, it looks pretty good. M4s, okay. Compared to, where are my M4s at? Here. So what have I got on right now? -1 + 7. The only problem with this is I don't think I can attach a grip to it. Like if I took that off and put that on, it looks cool. So what's the stat difference? But you have to factor in that I also get to put a foregrip with this handguard, so it would change the stats of the weapon. So it's 48 ergonomics and 82 vertical recoil. So if I took, that off, this would make it 53 and 82. Was that about the same? Okay, so it ends up with the same recoil amounts. Clearly I can attach stuff to it. We just hold on to it for now. Figure it out later. We're going to sell this suppressor. The defuel. We're going to keep the 995 because that's very good AKM. I mean M4 ammo. I'll probably keep the hollow. Okay, good. Double hollow. Because we need to get to 1.95 million. Is lower ergonomics better or worse? So ergonomics governs how quickly you can raise the gun up and aim down the sights, and how much arm stamina drains while you're holding the aim. So lower ergonomics is worse. The higher ergo, the better you are at handling the gun. Things that make ergo better will be better pistol grips, better foregrips, better stocks. Sometimes the handguard or the receiver will affect it. And then putting things on the gun will usually decrease ergo. So putting sights or scopes on the gun will decrease ergonomics. Putting suppressors on the gun will decrease ergonomics. Putting bigger magazines. So most of the standard mags are like 30 rounds. But if you want to put a 60 round mag on there, or a big drum mag or something, that'll reduce the ergonomics significantly. And it makes the gun slower to use because it's heavier. A longer barrel would reduce ergonomics. But the longer barrel would give you better recoil control, but worse ergonomics. Shorter barrel would be more recoil, but it would have better ergonomics, because it's shorter barrel, so it's easier to move around. So that's the system at play there. All right, I think we definitely probably got like a couple of hundred K out of that run once we sell all this stuff here. So we'll sell what we can to Jaeger, who's the hunter. 100 and... No, we do need dry fuel for an upgrade soon, but I just want the money right now, because if we can get to the scav junk box, that is going to improve our quality of life immensely. Another 100K right there. The chainlets sell for much. Yeah, 4.5K. Conditioned milk. Condensed milk. I always call it conditioned milk. Fuck. This is a nice AK. Whatever. We need the money. The 40, we're getting close. We could honestly probably get there if I just went through my stash and was kind of ruthless with what I sold. Like the labs card. This one's not found in raid. I think I'm going to sell it and try and get there. Assume having the stock folded or not determines the stash size. Yes, it does. Yep, makes it shorter. Can probably sell that and that. Problem with like that ammo is probably worth selling, but it's not going to sell for much. Helixes we don't need for a while. I don't probably need the magnet. I'll keep all that and that. The 26, we're getting close. How much does that hollow sight go for? 14k. What about all these attachments and stuff? I have 2 drab grips, so we can sell one of them. It's a bunch of torches and lasers and stuff. Wow, 13k for that? Cool. I could just buy these again, so... PKO6s are kind of garbage, but I maybe want to keep the rail. Keep that. Put that on there. If I get a hammer scope, I'm going to want this little loophole thing, so I'm going to keep that. So all your pain pills and cheeses. I don't know that they sell for much. 2k a pop. We can just buy them again, right? Yeah. Could sell the M700. The mutant sells for 50k. Yeah, factory key vendors for about 60k. Yeah, if you can get a lot, if you can, you will find more. You only ever really need one. So the any future ones you find, you can just sell them. What can I can sell that? We got 2, 4. PK6 there. I don't think the PK6s sell. I remember checking this. I think it's like 4k, right? Yeah. So that's not worth selling. I'd rather keep it. Ragman will buy some stuff here. We could also... quickly run through factory and get a scav out and just vendor everything they have. Yep. Beautiful. Is that bags inside a bag sector? What's the limit? So there's not really a limit in the stash. as long as it has enough space, you can just keep nesting them. They have put a limit on certain of the larger bags, so that if you have bags within bags, you can't wear them on your character, because what people were doing was some of the higher tier bags. Oh yes, also weight. The bags do weigh a certain amount, and then your character moves slower and has issues. Some of the higher quality bags do a thing where they contain more cells than they take up in the inventory, in the stash. So you could wear one of those bags, put another copy of that bag inside the bag you're wearing, and then have some extra cells at the bottom. And people were doing that where they would have 20 of those bags all on top of each other and then be getting an extra row of space each time. So they made it so that you can't do that on your character. The reason for that was because it's a game where it's online, it's against other people, kind of like World of Warcraft, there is a market of people who try to farm items in game and sell them to people for real world money. So that, you pay me $50 and I'll give you several million rupees. I don't know what the going rate is, but it's against the terms of service. You're not allowed to do that. Oh, we also have 50k. So I jumped in as a scav. So this is not my player. This is a random character you get every what? Didn't extract then. Because it's a game where when you die you lose your stuff and people can loot your body. Theoretically, you could die enough when you're learning the game and lose everything you own and lose all the money you have and be flat broke with no way to buy items to take into a raid. So what they let you do, and I think is very smart, is they let you play as a scav, which is the peasant kind of inhabitants of the game. They're the NPCs you encounter. They have bad gear. They have low tier armor or no armor at all. They have very scrappy guns that are half broken. They're the poor inhabitants of Tarkov. So you can join a match as a player scav. So you get a random loadout and you go into the match and you run around, try and make some money, try and leave, do whatever you want. So that way, if you ever go broke, you're never forced to go into a raid naked with nothing and try and make money. You can always play your player scav. And then if you can extract, you can run around, you can kill people, you can loot stuff. I like just taking them in and then leaving immediately, because depending what they load in with, they're going to have a certain amount of gear. So that 50k already put us over the amount. We have enough. So that's a good money maker early on. So we got out of that. We can sell all that crap I just control clicked out, and I can't. Well, oh, it's actually over the durability. I guess my scav rep is going up now that I'm getting better quality scavs, better quality gear. That's nice. I want to have a bit more money than I need for the junk box, so I'm not flat broke when I go to buy it here. How do you level up your scav rep? So it's Fence's reputation. You level it up by doing certain things. Every time, if you're playing a player scav, if you shoot another scav that hasn't murdered anyone yet, hasn't murdered any other scavs, then you lose 0.2 rep. So if you're murdering a bunch of scavs when you're playing your player scav, that's why your rep is going down. If you kill a player, you'll get 0.01 rep, I believe. If you kill a scav who has already killed another scav, you'll get 0.1 rep. And if you extract from a car on Woods, Interchange, or Customs, if you pay for the car extract, you'll get 0.25 rep positive. So extracting with the cars on certain maps is a good way to get it up. If you are doing player scavs and you see another player scav, someone who's walking around that doesn't look like an NPC, they look like a player, you can follow them around and be sneaky and wait for them to kill a scav, then murder them. And then you'll get bonus rep for that. You get 0.2, which is quite a lot, because you lose 0.02 for killing a scav. But if you kill a scav who has murdered someone, then you get 0.2. So that's good. And that's basically how you do it. I think the easiest way to grind it, though, would be to just do the car extracts, because that would be 3k on Woods or Interchange, and 7k at the dorms on customs. And there's benefits for doing so. As your fence rep goes up, like mine is at 0.63. As this goes up, we need to get to 6 to get access to his top tier of things, which is we'll be able to buy items that people leave on the maps that are uninsured, which is pretty nice. By increasing your rep, you'll also get a quicker scav cooldown, so you'll be able to use your player scav more. The car extracts will be cheaper. The price you get for selling items to him will be slightly better. The stuff your scav has when you do a player scav, your loadout will be better quality the more rep you have. So lots of reasons to raise it. And there's a rumor that you might need to get it to his max loyalty level to get the Kappa container, which I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Oh, no. All right. 1.955 million. I now own under $100,000, but who's ready for this? Look at how big this bet. Look at look at the room for activities. Look how much barter items we can fit in this sucker. Let's throw that in. Let's just throw it all in. We'll worry about it later. Oh, you can also do this, so it's easier to drag items in, which is nice. Let's hang out, listen to music, and throw items in the junk box. That's food, so I can't drag that in. That can't go in, okay. Dog tags can go in, which is nice. I will probably end up instantly filling this up or close to it. But that's okay because it means we'll have lots and lots of free space elsewhere. This is probably one of the most satisfying parts of the early game in Tarkov is like you want to hoard so much stuff that your inventory, like I have the biggest inventory you can buy. I have the most expensive version of the game. And even that gets filled, you know, pretty quickly because of all the stuff I want to hoard. So being able to now drag it all out and free up all this space, whew, feels good. About halfway full. Maybe I won't end up filling it up. That would be impressive. Be a long time. Long time. Oops. Missed one. Yeah, we're definitely going to fill it. Won't put the dog tags in because one of the next things we can buy, in fact, I'm actually going to put the dog tags in here. loves to groove. She loves everything. Is that it? Yep. Yeah, this is where we hit max, I think. Yep, that's full. Okay. Never knew what love could do. Oh, that's satisfying. This is also really nice because I can see it all in one spot now, because there are probably things in here that we just straight up don't need. But they've all been buried in rigs and stuff, and it's kind of hard to find them. So now we can thankfully see them all in one place. Then next up, we can probably look to get a dog tag case. That's 440k. That's not too long. And then we have a good place for storing dog tags. I think for now I'm just going to leave that. As is. Good job, mate. Gukado, thank you for the follow. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. There's our money. We're very broke, but that's okay. I'll probably end up putting a lot of the food all in some of the containers down there. And meds and such. It can be overflow, sure. Put food in that one. Ba, 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 ba. And then we can start getting rid of a lot of these rigs that we don't need. But also, so if the car gives you if the car extract gives you 0.25 rep and you can extract the car once for 3,000 rubles, that means you can just grind the extract and gets max level fence for 72k. Really? I don't know if it's 0.25. That seems like a lot. Someone said 0.25, but that does seem like a lot. You're right. That would be what? 4, 6 fours, 24? Is that right? Yeah. Oops. Need to go in first person. Okay, so now I can build this, but I still need one more screw and an electric drill. That's harder, right? I think the amount of rep you get also scales up. Personally said it went up over time. Oh, interesting. We got wires. We need vents to finish. Vents has another 24 minutes. Okay. Definitely need an ammo box and a meds case. Those are the two next things we need. Oh, there's more shit in here. Okay. Well, I'm not going to go through and do what I want to do now, which is go through and work out, like, what do I have too much of? What don't I need to keep? Oh, there's more shit here too. So much stuff. We'll do that. I'll do that tonight while I'm watching, I don't know, finishing off Sopranos, I guess. I'm trying to get through the last season before, well, I've just been rewatching it in prep for that new movie they're doing, the Many Saints of Newark. I thought it was a TV series, but it's a... Yeah, I am. I really am, actually. It looks really cool. I like... It'll be interesting to see who they've picked to pick the younger versions of characters from the series. Yeah, I am very excited. I thought it was a TV series, but it turns out it's a feature film. The Tomorrow War. I was saying that I might suggest it for the movie night this week. Hey, Lucifer. Yeah, doing pretty good. We just got a scav junk box. So we've got to put all our stuff in here. And we got these 2 Intel folders today, which is pretty nice too. Actually, speaking of... Need vents. Okay, so in 25 minutes we can start generator upgrading, and we can start building... 20 minutes. We can start building the Intel Center, which is cool. Yeah, so last night I went to a friend's place and watched The Tomorrow War, the new Amazon movie with Chris Pratt. I enjoyed it. I went in with pretty low expectations because I'd heard from the buzz seemed to be that it wasn't that good. I enjoyed it a lot. I thought it was fine. Like, it was a bit saccharine in some parts. I thought it was cool. There's some parts I didn't like. Like, I don't think I saw anyone reload in that movie at all. They just fire bullets forever. So it's not like... I wouldn't exactly call it like new school in that sense, in terms of action movies. Oh, we finished this playlist. This is just Spotify playing whatever it wants now. Let's do space trucking. I haven't done space trucking for a bit. Yeah, no, that's not. It had funny elements. That's the thing. That's what a lot of the review that I read, and I stopped reading it because at a certain point it was just describing what the film is, and I was like, oh, I kind of wanted to find out for myself. But the review that I read of it said that it's a film that doesn't know what it wants to be and feels like 3 different films all combined together. It's quite long. It's over 2 hours. It's an action movie, but also has some sentimental elements in it. It's a story, there's some familial relationships, and it's interesting. It's an interesting concept. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I think I'll put it to a vote and see if there are enough people interested in watching it this week. Because yeah, I think it could be a fun one. Let's try... I want to try an interchange scav run. I don't know if that's a really dumb idea and that we'll lose this good bag, because we could just keep doing woods runs and make mad bank with this. Oh, right. I also forgot. Oh, speaking of us needing money, we could have just handed this in and gotten ourselves 22k. I forgot about that. Shared September. I guess now we have room to pick up and claim all of our rewards so we don't lose them. Yep, okay, that's it. Suppressed Kedda. No. I don't think I will keep that. Well, they've given us 3 30-round mags and a bunch of bullets for it. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, we will use that instead of selling it. I don't think it would sell for that much, would it? We are broke now. 25k? No, we could probably turn that into more money, right? Do I want to do woods? Do we want to do woods? We change these up and do interchange, I think. We might lose it all, but that's okay. How are we on levels? halfway through level 14. If we had money spent with Peacekeeper, we would be at Peacekeeper 2. But that's okay. We'll just keep trucking. Wasn't there also a second quest that was turned into ball? No, this one is missing the beef stew at the bottom. Do you know if you die with Jaeger's message, you got to go back and get it? Yes, you do have to hand that in. Although if you've picked it up, you can technically go to the skills menu, to the tasks menu, and any items that you have, quest items, go into this quest inventory, not your real inventory. So you could technically not hand it in and take it from here. And when you click on an item here, there's a button to move it down to the hideout quest item stash. So instead of handing the quest in, you could put it here and store it here, and that allows you to then go back into raid. For that quest particular, that's a dumb... You would never do that, because once you've got the item back at the stash, you just hand it to him and complete the quest. But for things like delivery from the past or various other quests in the game that require you to pick up an item from one map and then do something with it in another map, you may not want to do the second part immediately. So, for example, for delivery from the past, if you go loot the documents and then decide you don't want to play factory right now, you can come in here, click the documents and transfer them to here to store them, because if you go into the next raid and die, anything that's in here will be lost. So if you're not going to go and complete the quest straight away, it's a good idea to move it so that you don't have to go back and get them again. So there is always that option. But yeah, you do want to turn that in, otherwise you will lose them. Yeah, let's try interchange, in which case we don't need to bring that, which gives us an extra slot for whatever we want. Whatever we want. Keep from being seen. What's that bit? Some machine. Gundam's got all their cigarettes. Nice. For the Bad Habit quest coming up. Spanny, if you want to hang on to the sugar, I mean, it's purely a, do you have the space for it? If you hold on to it, it will be worth more later. But if you don't have room, like I've actively not been looting sugar. For that reason. Ooh. I just fogged my glasses up by yawning. Now that I have a just scav junk box, maybe, because I will, once I clear things out and trim down a bit, hopefully I'll have more space for that sort of stuff. I would like to make an investment in the future. Oh, I think I forgot to equip the compass. That's okay. I don't need it just yet. I don't know how this is going to go. Apparently a lot of people are doing interchange cash runs for money, and yeah, we'll have to see. Also, there are a lot of scavs on this map, which can be rough. Sure. Down to 30k, gonna be mainly scav for a bit. Yeah, It is rough. Like early on in the first wipe I played, I definitely got down to 0 or close to it a lot of times. And yeah, the scav runs to sell stuff. Going into a map with just a pistol, try and kill scavs, get a bag, you know, like the 0 to hero style. Because the big cost when you go into a map is going to be your bag, your rig, your headset, and things like that. You know, and if you go in and die, just go in and take a pistol with like a, you know, some bandages in your pockets and a pistol mag or whatever. If you die, it's not that much of a loss in terms of like, you know, money invested, and it only takes one good run to pay for a whole bunch of those pistol runs where you die, right? Trying to think of it that way. Hi, Ali. What region you're in will affect like how people play styles and stuff. I don't see much extract camping, but James, when he plays in North America, used to say he saw a lot. So hanging out, having a good day. Hang out for a bit. I know you want to jump down immediately, but it's some cat time. I mean, you could maybe, if you see a lot of extract camping, maybe you could take advantage of that. So don't camp the extract yourself, camp nearby, wait till you hear someone die in a fight happen at the extract, then go kill that person go kill the extract camper while they're looting. That's kind of a boring way to play. It's not much different from just extract camping. The reason it's totally valid. If that's the way you want to play, it can work. Doesn't matter if you're camping in a room that's where a quest object is, or camping a quest location, camping an extract, whatever. I don't know that it's a dick move. I think people just think it's boring. That's my thing with it. Like, I don't want to sit in an extract for 30 minutes and then no one shows up and I leave. Like, that sucks. And so counter camping extract campers would probably be the same thing, right? Like, you are requiring an extract camper. You're requiring more even. Because like if you're just camping an extract, all you need is someone to try and extract there. If you're trying to counter camp an extract camper, you need there to first be an extract camper. Then you need someone to try and extract and get camped, and then you try and kill. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Ali, just kind of boring. Yeah, kind of boring. All right, and again. All right. What's the time? 4 o'clock. Okay. Today's been really good. Like, some setbacks, but we got the BP quest done. We got the extortionist, whatever it is, the other customs quest done. We got the convoy quest done. We killed scavs. We had a bunch of good money runs. We got the scav junk box, which is huge. Found 2 intel folders, which is nice. Got Dormstory 4, Director Key, Gas Officer Key, and a badge from Factory Office. Yeah. Factory Office is great. The safe and the 2 jackets and the filing cabinet. I'm going to forget to... Wow, this timer. Wow. Apparently everyone wants to play Interchange. That makes me think there is almost no way we don't run into anyone on these caches. What if Customs is the new money map? I mean, it's pretty good. The problem is that it's also the PvP map. And it's where the early quests go. So like, it's kind of hard to avoid the hotspots in Customs because everything's a hotspot. It's not entirely true. Stronghold and dorms and the med building and big red warehouse and different things. So are these levels set up when people join like this, or are they persistent? People are ducking in and out. They are instances that start. Yeah, they're not persistent. So when an instance begins, they are picking players to load in. So we're now loading into a fresh instance of interchange. That instance of interchange will run for 40 or 50 minutes, something like that. It depends on the map. Some are shorter, some are longer. As players die in that instance, after a certain amount of time, towards the back end of that instance running, player scavs will be able to spawn, but player scavs don't spawn at the very start. Only PMC, only player characters do. So at the start of a map, it's player characters and NPCs. And then as the map goes on, there will start to be players in the form of player scavs as well. At the end of that raid, at the end of that 50 minutes, the map will end. If a player or a player scav has not extracted when the timer runs out, they're considered missing in action. And they will be dead and their stuff will be lost. But it can end early. So if all the PMCs have extracted or died and all the player scavs have died, if there's no active player on a map, an instance will close. It won't stay open with no one in it. So when you load into a map, either as a player or a player scav, there is always at least one player still in there. Now he might extract the second after you enter, if he happened to be at the extract. Hanging out here to see if there was a player that spawned down there. There are various spawns over there and in that back corner as well. Yep. Let's see where they go. They look like they're coming this way. I think he's still there. I'll do this quickly in case we attracted attention with that. All right. So that means that, oh fuck. I was afraid of. One up top too. When did that get said? doesn't do anything yet. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't think there was one up top. There was 2 that spawned. I can take some time to... They won't be hit from this, from my direction, but it's not to say there could be someone ahead. Coming back this way, I mean. Good start. Oh, so he... Okay, the one I killed would have looted that. He might have come down from this corner. These could all be looted ahead. He had no gear on him, though, so... He could have spawned in here. There's a player spawn in here. There's a player spawn in that corner. I think that's it. For this area. There might be a couple in here. I'm not sure. Keep our eyes up. Stay frosty. Okay. We'll loot everything for now. Start making decisions later. Here I'm watching the cache ahead of me, which is where I'm heading next. That corner and that gap in the wall. Ali, please settle down. Nope. Thank you. Don't need you trying to walk out on my mouse pad right now. Because I'm going one way around the map. I guess I'm going counterclockwise. There could be someone coming clockwise. And I also need to be... I'm trying to get out of the mindset of how, like, looking for players and looking for danger in the spots that I would come from, because that's not always going to be the case. There are newer players in the game, and they could go in unpredictable ways. Is James stuck on Sparkclock now? I don't know. He's been playing offline. Like, he's been playing... He messaged me and he said he survived another 3 raids or something. I don't think he's been playing as much as I have. He's not putting in 6 hours a day or anything. But... he might be... Oh, wait. Do you mean... Wait, do you mean real James or this James? The James currently on interchange, or the James currently asleep in Victoria? Oh, the spark plug James needs. Okay. I don't know if actual James needs it. I don't. I found the spark plug on... I found it 2 days ago, I think. It was on the end of the second... End of the second day? I think that's correct. Again, we'll keep that for now. We should be prone while looting this, but 50 stack of BT is pretty nice. Possibly nicer than USEC tag. Actual James needs it, yeah. Yeah, I had trouble finding one, as we all know. And a lot of people have. I'm pretty sure they tweaked the spawn rate of those starting items so that people got... I don't know. That's... I have nothing to back that up, but it definitely felt like Soleil's weren't as plentiful. Wonder if they tweaked it for like the first like few days or something. Be interesting. BSG do all kinds of weird, borderline evil stuff with this game, and it turns you into a conspiracy theorist. Yeah, I've got one of those as well. It takes up one row of cells less than a scab backpack, day bag, and burcut, but contains the same inside. So I use it in the hideout because it contains slightly more cells than it takes up. Looks cool too. So for now, it's an efficient storage system. That was laggy. It's worth 105. That is a two-story key? If it's a two-story key... Is someone nading at me? Sounded kind of close. Someone looting ahead of me who's going to the stash. Wanted to let them get a little bit ahead. And then probably catch them at the stash, unless they hug the corner here, which would suck. Play a scav. Costs more. Holy shit. Sucks for them. Right, what's all the shit that I needed? The cigarettes. Now I want my shotgun back. Two factory keys. They would be annoyed. I needed it, which is good, and we've got another one to sell, which is also good. And we stopped them from looting ahead of us, which is also good. Pony hat. I mean... sell it to Ragman. I don't think it sells for much, but we need money spent with Ragman, so the stuff I dropped is worthless, relatively. Nice. I'm amazed that no one hit any of these. Don't need that. Can get rid of that at this point. Useful. Probably get this actually. Do that next. Oh, so yeah, this game is unplayable. I would argue unplayable without using the wiki and YouTube guides and learning from someone or some combination of all of that. The game does there's no tutorial. It doesn't explain, like, it makes Dark Souls look user friendly. There are no in-game maps. Ellie, please just settle for a second and then I will go feed you. Yeah, it's a beta, but also, like, it's been out long enough and is popular enough that they need to do better about onboarding players to make their game more successful. Like, I get that they want it to be challenging and that it's not supposed to be hard and it's supposed to be brutal and, like, all that. But, like, just as a business, you need to help new players buy your game and not just immediately say, what the fuck is this? And, like, charge it back on their credit card, you know? Something tells me the full reason won't be all that much fun. I mean, it needs at least a tutorial. It needs at least, like, telling you how things work, you know? I don't know. It's super weird. Oh, look at all these low. At least everyone I killed was being controlled. I didn't kill a single NPC that round. That's fun. That was a good-ass interchange run. Good ambush. Good panic fight against the guy who tried to ambush me. Another good ambush. It's pulled off 2 good ambushes. I mean, it wasn't perfect. I could have dropped both the first ones without them getting to cower and waste time. But then, like, this is the thing with Tarkov, you don't know. Like, there are so many variables. Like, maybe if I had shot, like, if I'd ambushed those players at the start and clean headshot both of them, the extra time that I spent there in our actual match, waiting for that person to come out from behind cover and then kill them. If I just shot them cleanly, looted them and go, maybe I could die to that shotgun player that I fought after them, because we would be out and about and maybe he lies in a bush somewhere and hears me coming and sets an ambush for me and I die. We don't know, you know. That's the thing with Tarkov, is like small factors have a big impact. I'm going to keep the tac sports, I think. I think they're a decent headset. I'm going to sell the applique because I don't get the... This is for the Kaiman helmet. It's pretty nice. It adds armor protection on top. It's a tier 4 like shell that you put on top of the helmet, but I don't like my chances of finding one. I will try and sell that shotgun, but I don't think I will. I'll be able to sell... I guess he got this one from a scav too. I should be able to try and sell that. We can sell the factory key that we got. Then mostly everything else I just want to keep. I'm going to sell the Glock. Yes, Ali. You've been very patient. I appreciate you for being so patient. Thank you. Even line requires a spreadsheet to play competitively. There are many spreadsheets for this one, yeah. Well, that's not entirely true. I mean, I guess there is also a spreadsheet for like keeping track of hideout stuff, but I don't think that's the best way to do it. Oh, actually, I guess it might be. If you can check off what you've got, that would be pretty nice. I should look into that. The main spreadsheet that you need is the ammo table, which lists all the armor penetration and damage values of all the different ammo types in the game. Yeah, get those good chin scratches, Ali. Games that rely entirely on community pay have definitely become more and more of a thing. Yeah, it's the point of like, if the game is good enough, the community will help each other play it. Then there's also a business incentive because some people build, you know, a career around supporting a game and covering the changes on YouTube, making guides, etc., 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 etc. Where's that? I think I have a stack of 762 BP. Yeah, I do. There we go. We have more ammo here. So we have BS ammo. I think I have a stack of that up top. I'm going to hold on to this for now. I'm going to hold on to that for now. That's not ammo we want to keep. Hi, can I help you? Would you like to sit over this side where the people can see you, at least? Come here. Oh. Put your butt there. There you go. I'll feed you momentarily. I just want to sort out a bunch of this stuff. Oh, that's the ammo thing, isn't it? Oops. That was a really good interchange run. We can sell that because it's not worth much. And that. I think I want to keep the power bank. Use them to craft defibs and stuff, so I don't want to just immediately get rid of that. CPUs are good, spark plugs are good, croutons are good, weapon parts are good. We've got more doggy tags because we killed 3 people there, which is fun. Another bulb, good. We need 4 more, I believe. A dorm key that we're pretty sure we want to keep, but I'll look that up later. Sugar, I think we now have room to start hoarding onto that. We've got an AFAC, which is a great healing device. Oh, I need to sell that woods map. Let's put that down there so I remember. We got fuel that needs doing with. And then we got some BT that can go in one of these. Oh, I thought I had a stack of BS. Oh, I have a full stack of BS up here. Okay. Righto. It was mostly just a lot of stuff we wanted to keep, honestly. The factory key is big, though. That gets us access to 2 extra extracts. Yeah. On the factory map, which is very useful. 40k. That was only worth 1,300. Let's I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that and wear it because I think it's cute. Another on customs? What? Another good raid? Or another factory key? Another factory key would be nice. Gonna sell that factory keys because we need to restock our cash supply. We're only got 200. We've got less than 300k. Oh, another extract. Oh, it's not an extract on customs. It's just a door you can open. It is useful though. That's correct. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, 15 or 13. You're right. Yeah, you can. Right, I can use that extract under the stronghold. I don't know how often I will. You have to power it up, and the stronghold's kind of spicy. So, but yes, you are true. That is another extract you can use it for. The factory key is good enough that I would probably bring it to most. Once I get a docs case, it'll just be in there constantly. But for the time being, probably not. Good raid, all things considered. I think that'll probably be vents finished because we were in there for quite a bit. Thank you for yawning your stinky tuna breath right at me. I appreciate it. Hey, I'm talking to you. That was rude. How dare you? She does that because she knows it gets a reaction. And then I'm like, okay, fine. I'll feed you so that you're not in my face yawning at me. Oh, we already hit the strength requirement. That's cool. So now we can build... oh, it's an instant build. Cool. We have the Intel Center done. We can build... upgrade the generator. That'll take 5 hours. That'll be done by tomorrow. Now we get money, extra money when we complete quests, which is pretty hot. I'm not currently building anything, so we'll probably turn the generator off. I'll just check and see if there is actually anything I want to build. Oh, I can craft an AK-74N. I don't know. Can I buy these two things? I don't know if I can. Doesn't look like it. Probably Prapper 2, I would guess. All right. Don't reposition. I'm just about to deal with you. Yeah, we can probably get one more raid in. How good is the M1A? Pretty good. It fires M60, M61, M62. There's worse ammo, but M80 is probably where you want to start. Assuming you have some. It's good. It's a semi-auto, and the round it fires is very strong. So it's like a better Vepr Hunter, if that makes sense. Depending what mags you can get for it, and you know whether you can attach a sight to it and stuff. But yeah, it's a good semi-auto strong shooter. All right, you ready for food? I think you are. I'm gonna go take care of this cat. Leave you on the stats screen. I'll be back in a minute or two. Look at all this hair that you put all over me. Look, there's a big pile. Put on the microphone. Gross. Need to get a lint brush now and deal with this. There's more. This is you. Can assemble a whole second cat from all this fur on me. Gross, Sally. Does this smell like you? You just rubbed your face on me. All right. Come on. I'll go feed her. I'll be back. Okay. Turn that off. Right. Oh. So Dawn 105, is that a good one? Dawn 105. I think it is. Yep, it's one of the safe ones. Cool. So that means we're missing two safe keys, I think, to customs. Interestingly, we don't have a lot of like go do a thing quests right now. Because we have ice cream cones to find AK mags, kill scavs, get a gas analyzer. I mean, we have a lot of like just find random items, like find flash drive for skier, gas analyzer for therapist, 60 round AK mags for prapper. The signal on shoreline is probably the only what's the actual like go do a thing kind of quest. I wouldn't mind doing that actually, but we're gonna have to make room for the tri-zip because I don't want to take the tri-zip if we're going to go do that. How are we going to do that? Where did I put that AFAC? There it is. To the Eagle Rock. There we go. Let's bring a regular bag. I'm going to sell that and bring that. Let's top up. Just crazy about the web and move. Let's keep that. I'm going to carry one of these in case I need to panic morphine myself. I need 4 for the quest, and I'm pretty sure I have more stored down here somewhere. Yeah. And probably more in here somewhere. Hello? There we go. Like that. And throw things in there if we need to. All right. So the mission here is, if we choose to do it, which we don't have to hit the radar dish at one place on the map and the satellite dish on top of the resort. Filing cabinets is good too. So Pier has some filing. Pier has like 3 banks of filing cabinets. The radar station has 2, but that's also pretty popular. I've encountered a lot of players there. The village has a lot of keys if we spawn on that side. There's a lot of caches. So Visible LF, hello. It has been. Today's been good. We made a lot of progress today. Finally got our first scav junk box. Got a bunch of hideout stations built. Can you not put the dovetail mount on the VPO 209? I guess not. No, you can't. So you can buy, I think it's Jaeger level 1 or Skier level 1. You can buy the Bastion dust cover. It's a dust cover, so it has a rail on it. So you can't put a dovetail, but you can buy the dust cover that has a rail on top. And then you can buy the Cobra from Jaeger that mounts on a rail instead of a dovetail, and you can get a red dot on it that way. VPO 209. Receiver. Yeah, it's the Bastion dust cover, I believe. Yeah, Skier level 1. So you can buy the Bastion dust cover. You might need to remove the rear sight to get it to go on the gun. Because it may not be compatible. And then that has a rail, so then you can put pretty much any sight that mounts on a rail. Hollow sight. Cobra level 1 from Jaeger is probably the most common one. Remember, if you do, that's what I have here, although I think I have the dovetail version. But you can get this same sight that just slides on a rail. Make sure you buy this shroud from Prapper for the Cobra. You always want to have that shroud on it because it gives you +3 ergo. And doesn't really change what the sight looks like. That's where you get it? Yeah, yeah. I mean, probably the easiest way to get it done, going on night would probably reduce the chance of you being seen. But if you get the note from Jaeger's tower and then go up to the village, go round the right, go around the outside of the village along the lake to get to the car, bring like 3,000 rubles in your secure container. I would loot the item because you don't need, doesn't matter if it's a run through because you just need the item and then go hand it in. So you obviously have to spawn on the right side of the map. Otherwise you've got to a long way to walk. But if you spawn on the opposite side, at least when you pick up the Jaeger document, you'll probably extract nearby. Got an exit camp twice doing that. Yeah. Nice little 360 streak. I mean, it can be good. Depends what ammo you have. Everything except the AP isn't great. But early on like this, I think the best one is the Echo ammo, the grey bullet with a white tip that looks like a crayon. I think, not including the AP, I think that's the best choice. I think. But 366 AP is definitely what you want if you want to punch through any kind of serious protection. But, for tapping heads, it's great. Taking out scavs, etc. What about? Oh, I should update it. I should update my title. I'm level 14 now, right? Oh, and it's also not 80s jams. I'll do that on this screen. Yeah. We are finally loading in, synchronizing with the other players. It's funny how busy it is because it's the weekend. All right, here we go. Oh, I guess it might go to waiting for players. Yeah, that's good. It means I wasn't the one slowing everyone up, which shouldn't be. My PC is pretty good. I'd love to get the gas analyzer. Really holding me up. Oh, I get first pick of radar station. Huh. Well, I need the gas analyzer found in raid, so at least we get in the building first. So if someone else wants to rush this to loot it, we're going to hear them arriving. Is it so that we're stealthy? Graphics card on the ground. Necessarily need to keep that key, but like anyone else is rushing here. This is risky, doing this in the open. This happens sometimes, I accidentally reload. That's one of the signals explored, or reconned, whatever you want to call it. So we've got a couple options here. I could go this side of the pier, or I could cross at power. The way Shoreline is designed, you have to cross the map at some point. I think crossing at pier... It's really like flipping a coin and trying to tell who's going to be where, because people like to camp those choke points because people have to cross there. I think with the fog, crossing at pier is probably safer. Oh, that's an HK. That's an MP5 rail. Okay. I definitely heard shots down this way. I don't think I want to... I was considering going for the secure... the hidden cache down that way. But I heard shots that way, and if those people then moved up, there's a chance I would run into them. Okay, that's probably still them. Still. Let's try not to be greedy here. And go down to pier. Boy, it would suck if the scab boss is down there. PS ammo. So this is the danger part, because we've got to cross through this. We don't really have good scopes yet though, so... Could be a scab. Safes aren't open, so... Alright, make sure no one's in here. Could be downstairs, I guess, but... I want to go prone, so I'm not... If you're looting crouched here, you can be kind of seen through the window and get headshot. It's rare, but it's pretty hard to see in from out there. But it's possible, so... Avoid that if at all possible. That's a good find. Because I need that for... box case trade. It's one of the two harder pieces. The other is the bronze lion, which is the hardest, and then 4 horses, which is pretty straightforward. Look for a gas analyzer, as well as just... And then we hope the pier is up so we can extract without having to leave. Come on, give me a gas analyzer. Or a flash drive. Give me 2 flash drives, fuck it. We're just wishing for stuff. Hey Thunderbolt, I'm good, how are you? Today's been a productive day of Tarkov. Just hit level 14. I'm stuck on a couple of things like finding flash drives for skier, and I need 2 flash drives for skier, and I need a gas analyzer for therapist. But today we got... Ooh, I need that. I need that. Today I got my first scav junk box. Keep dying with all your gear. Are you playing any particular map, or are you just doing... any particular quest. It is a rough game. And if this is your first wipe, then unfortunately that's, you know, my first wipe was pretty rough too. I don't think that's worth taking, but... Are you shitting me? Wow. He ate so many bullets and then just luck, like, what was that? His third shot? With a PM Makarov. He did die? No, he didn't. No. Oh, you mean why did I die? I got shot in the face and I wasn't wearing a face shield. Oh, man. That sucks. I needed that drill so bad. Yeah, we got head-eyes. Yeah, man. I mean, it's at moments like that where I think like, hey, maybe that's a newer player. He's using a very bad gun. So like maybe that's like a jackpot for him. He gets a bag full of like decent loot. Oh, man, that's Tarkov. Yeah. It's the way that it dies. Like, it's not like I mean, I did play badly because I didn't kill him with the shots, but, and then, you know, we did get a cat out of it. We did get a diary that I can sell to Peacekeeper. We did get another light bulb. That's something. We got some money, but we lost. It's more the stuff that I had, honestly. Like, I had a lot of good stuff. The electric drill we need. We'll get stuff again. Like, it's not, you know, like, look, it's not the end of the world, but, that's disappointing. Damn. Yeah, that's disappointing. Especially because, like, we got to loot all those filing cabinets, so I was feeling pretty good about that. Let's see. So we're getting closer. I think we're down to 3 more light bulbs and we can get this. Oh, congrats, Backcoat. That's awesome. And that's the thing, is like, we've had like good luck today, and finding the cat is honestly pretty good. What do we want to do now? We did get the credit for finding that, so that's something. Filing cabinets is definitely the way to go. Yeah, so we've got our 2 PM pistols. We can probably do... We'll do one more. We'll do one more. Let's take the Keta. Let's take... Scab backpack. I think one of these is probably empty somewhere. No, we got this gun from a quest reward. No idea if this ammo is good or not. Where... There we go. What do I want to put in there? Let's take... So the cat can go in here too, can't it? I wonder what I can buy for... Yeah, actually, what? Hang on a second. What ammo is this? PS PPO. PSGS PPO. Okay, let's check the ammo spreadsheet and see if that's actually good. I have a feeling it's not, and the PST that I can the PST ammo that I can buy is better. 9x18. Okay, PSGS PPO is 55 and 6 armor pen, whereas PST is... I mean, they're actually both kind of the same, and they're both terrible. So I think we just go with the one that we have because it has slightly more health damage per hit. I don't even know if I want to bring a bag this big, honestly, into factory. I think we can get away with just bringing one of these. We want the factory key. I'd kind of love to bring in... actually, I can say we don't really care if I drop a mag when I reload. And then I've got all this free for whatever we find in the safe / keys. Yeah. Oh, that was the factory key getting insured. That was why that cost so much. I'm doing this because we can go to the office filing cabinet and loot the safe and the office cabinets and then leave and do that pretty easily. And that's a good shot at a gas analyzer. We get a good shot at a lion from the safe as well as just money. We've got the 2 jackets. I've got to use this dumb SMG for something, so close quarters factory. See how long this matchmaking queue is. Hey, Charlie. Pretty good. Pretty good day at Tarkov, actually. A lot of progress done. You know, hanging out with good folks. Can't complain. Hopefully this next... We did just get shot in the face, which is not great. God, that's so Tarkov too. I mean, that's happened twice today. We got shot in the window of the customs building, and then we got shot by that guy. But I mean, that probably made their day. Like, they were probably very goofed up after those rounds I put into them. And they happened to snap off a lucky headshot. And then they're probably very excited with all the loot that I have in me. Had in me. So, you know. I try to always think like, yeah, that sucks for me, but if that's a new player and if they're using a Makarov, probably, maybe that's a huge score for them. You know, maybe that made their day. In which case, you know, GG. They got lucky. We're so close to extracting too. Oh well. What's today? Sunday? So I got one more scheduled stream tomorrow. 8 p.m. Pacific, as usual. And then the next 2 days would be my days off. I might end up bonus streaming. I don't really have a plan yet. I think on Tuesday for some, Wednesday for me, we want to do a movie night, and I want to try and watch the Tomorrow War. I'm going to put it up for a vote. I'll put a post in the Discord, and if you're not already in the Discord, you should be. It's free to join. ! Discord. We have a movie night channel in there. You can go in there, and in the pinned messages, there's a message you can react to get the movie night role. I try not to spam the whole Discord with movie night notifications because I know some people don't care. That's why we created the movie night role, so that you can get pinged when it's movie night time. Yeah, this week I want to suggest watching The Tomorrow War, which is a Chris Pratt movie that just came out. It's an action sci-fi. I enjoyed it. It reminded me of Tarkov in certain ways. It reminded me of 40K in certain ways. So the two things I love the most right now. And it's a little long. It's like 2 hours and 15 minutes, something like that. I had fun watching it yesterday, and I would like to watch it again. So I'll probably put that up and see how many folks are interested. If we get enough, we'll stream that on. We'll be in the Discord, so you don't need anything. You just need to be in the Discord, and I will broadcast watching it to everyone. And we hang out, and no voice chat. We just talk in a text chat while we're watching. Night, Blackcoat. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, so we'll try and do a movie night on. So not tomorrow, not the next day, but the day after. Anyway, there'll be a post in the Discord about it. Higher and higher, baby. Let's hope I'm a living thing at the end of this road, and that I'm not dead. Let's hope I get a good spawn too. Not bad. Oh, he was coming for me. Looting. I thought he was actually going to door game me and go for the other one, because that's what Pest Leaders taught everyone to do. So that's why I rushed out like that. Ooh. Oh, I thought that might have been a killer key for a second. Happened. Come on, Gas Annie. Item there for some reason. Don't fully know all the loot spots here just yet. Where's that? There's a scav here. These players don't really turn around on the spot like that. Fuck. Let's get out of here. The last guy. I did. Oh no, sorry, you're right. The last one I shot. He's out in the middle of the thing, and there's still someone in there, and there can be player scavs spawning in. So like, I don't want to stick around. I looted the other ones because they were relatively in safe areas. Like if I shoot someone in the middle of a open area, there are so many angles that you can get shot from. Yeah, not worth it. Like the only reason you're searching scavs is that so that if they have a good key in their pocket, which is pretty rare. So worth doing. That's why I always search their pockets and their bag. I don't really search their rig because the rig is usually just ammo. But yeah, standing in the open like that, no. It's no bueno. So no dice on the gas analyzer. We got a couple of... We got at least that reserve key, RB, PSP, something. Yeah. I wonder if I can buy more Keta mags. I'm annoyed that I lost that one. Oh, trade pliers for it. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I can do that all day. And then we got PMPSTGZH, PMPSOGZH. That's the one I'm using. PPT and PMP. Okay. I have a lot of options there. Yeah, it looks like It's all much of a muchness. I'm guessing the flesh damage of the PPO is probably our best option there. Was that? I got a scav with an AKM assault rifle and a drum mag. Nice. Yeah, I've had that loadout, yeah. Oops, didn't mean to go into the hideout. Or did I? Was there something that was going to finish? No, vent's already finished, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, if I had got that drill out, we could be building this. That was the last piece that I needed for the lavatory, but that's okay. We'll get that tomorrow. Fortunately, the TOS is too damaged. Barely worth carrying it out, honestly. We'll keep those. We'll use them. We got this stuff that hold on to. That actually there is a use for that. We can hold to that. We got pump front, which I believe I already have. Yep. That will get sold too. We got RS. We'll keep the reserve key for now. Tarkola will get traded to Jaeger eventually. We got some cash. That's fine. Got an Ontar vest. Gives us some protection. Got a fresh splint, which is nice. Okay. Oh, hello. Therapist will buy a diary. Oops, sorry. Peacekeeper will buy the diary. Therapist will buy the key. Righto. Do you want to try one more? Let's give it one more. Hopefully the matchmaking's not too long. Yeah. Thor armor, yeah. It's got very low max capacity though. It's only like 30 or something durability. So once you get damaged and repair it a few times, it gets down to 20, pretty, mid 20s, low 20s. That's when, even though it's tier 4, an armor with that low durability is pretty rough, because if someone sprays you with bullets, like, yeah, the tier, because it's tier 4, it's going to block the first few, but it's going to eat into that durability. So even, really crappy ammo, if they hold a spray on you for a full mag, you're probably dead, because it'll shoot through that armor and then you'll be just armorless and it'll hit your chest and kill you. So it's good, definitely. Like, you want to be able to survive that first shot. Is the Ollie utility room a decent key? I think, isn't it Ollie logistics? Is it Ollie utility? Key to the Ollie utility room. Yeah, it's not. It's not. Inside the room, there's like a couple of like barter items and stuff, but the few times that I bothered to loot it, it was really bad. Like, depending what the key vendor's for, I would say just vendor it, because it will take up space in whatever you put it in, whether that's a docs case or your secure container or whatever. Yeah, I would just vendor it. Yeah. $35 to start. I think the benefit is very low in movement ergo. Yeah, it's not bad, especially at this stage of the wipe. Like, I would totally wear it. I have worn it. I've worn a couple. But yeah, that's just something to be considered, like, to keep in mind. I wonder if we'll be able to buy it from like Ragman 2 or something. Opens the southwest caged off storage area and the underground storage bunkers on reserve. That cannot be too bad. Yeah, it is definitely for that underground area. I don't remember which one it is. That underground area has a lot of those big wooden crates that are either technical, ration, or medical. And each section of that underground area that has different keys to open each one, and it has a different makeup of, like, some of them have more meds than others, some of them are more technical, some of them are more ration. It would be a good spot to go and try and get that beef stew if it's the one. I think it was PSP1 that I had, I believe. Yep, sure looks like it. So that one has 4 ration supply crates, 1 med, 1 tech, 1 toolbox, and then loose loot of the same. So that's really good. 4 ration crates is rad. Your favorite anime character, Funko? Hey, Cuttlefishman, how's it going? 4 ration crates is a lot. That's a lot of chances to get beef stew, so could technically go and do that. It's also reserve, and it's hard to get out of reserve. Like, I could go. Probably what I would do. Oh, it has to be found in raid. I was about to say probably what I would do is go in with a pistol, run down there, shove the beef in my secure container, then just die and quit. But it needs to be found in raid, so that wouldn't actually work. Why does my character look so grumpy? I mean, Tarkov. It's a bad place. Probably sucks. Probably sucks. The food's not good. You gotta, fight other people for stuff. I'm sure it is a real hole. What have I been eating? A lot of peas. That's probably the main thing my character eats is cans of peas. Drinks a lot of juice and a lot of water. A lot of milk. But most of the food I keep. Yeah, a bit of pea wet. Exactly. All right, getting in here. Same plan, depending on the spawn. Head to that office. Defend it. Hope for something good from the jackets from the safe. And hope for a gas analyzer from the filing cabinets. I do eat beef stew occasionally. Oh, MREs. He eats MREs and Iskras, so that would probably have a good mix of protein and carbs. Great spawn. Great office spawn. I think we get here literally the quickest out of anyone. I think. Oh, this is going to be bad. Yeah. 3-man. 3-man. Yeah, there was no surviving that. If I got a face tap on the first one, I still would have died to the other two, I think. I messed him up pretty good. I ripped his arm or something. Yeah, I mean, that gun sucks. Like, I basically needed to hit flesh. Yeah, there was not much we could do to that. Wow, they've got AP-20 slugs. High-level players, too. Oh, Magnum and AP-20. Interesting. So I guess just some ammo soup or whatever buckshot they had left, whatever shotgun shots they had left over. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get the face tap. He was also turning, so, like, I probably hit his ear. It hit his ear if he had ear protection. But the helmet probably absorbed some, too. Yeah, it didn't sound... I knew it was multiples. I thought it was 2, which is why I wasn't worried about my right. I kind of lost track of the other door opening because of the gunshots. I don't think there was any way I was getting out of that alive. I mean, if I had got like a face tap on the first one, turned and tapped the second one, like I'd have to be John Wick to pull that off, basically, with that crappy gun. But that's okay. That's okay. Maybe we'll call it there for today. Finish up. Think about. I probably should just keep playing. Yeah, we'll keep playing. We'll keep playing. The other thing is, like, there is definitely a school of thought with these office runs that I'm probably like when you're doing runs like this, you don't necessarily need to go super geared, because a lot of the time, with this nice hat, if someone else is going in there, you either they're as naked as you are, or they're geared and you're dead. So I want to take stuff like this so that I can loot what we find in there. Do I want to take a big bag like that? Probably just buy... How much is it to buy? 12k? Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. Oh yeah, that compass should be... Yeah, the idea is, like, I don't want to spend money to protect myself because it's probably not going to matter. I'd be better off going in light and getting the costs down, I think. I do still want to wear a headset. I do still want to have a rig and a bag for looting space. But I don't want to go overboard. So, like, no armor, no helmet is probably fine. I will bring a heavy bandage and a light bandage just so I can quickly stop bleeds. And then I've got this healing if we get wounded and want to survive, but if we get wounded, we're probably dead, so... Arguably could also do it at night. Could also do it at night. Because we've got even less chance of running into people that way. I did wear a rig, right? Yep. I've been killed by Tagilla, yeah. I put some shots on him and he lit me up. Yeah. I was doing or trying to do delivery from the past too, so I lost my quest item and had to redo it. I was not geared to fight Tagilla. I had a shotgun. I got shotgun by him. He hit me with the auto shotgun. I thought he was a player because I don't know where he goes yet. So I heard someone. I spawned in Thunderdome and ran down Glass Hallway and heard that we're just outside. So I was like, oh, probably let's try and take this person out. I should have just run to do the quest, but med tents and underneath areas I know that he can spawn in. Okay. Well, as I said, I started in, I guess, forklifts, a lot of people would call it, with the glass hallway. So I ran down glass hallway. He was just outside the glass hallway, near the doors there, kind of. He was near the, oh, this is crazy on you. Okay. What the hell is this? Let it sound go towards gate 3. No. So, basically just outside glass hallway. Not the door to glass hallway, the back. You know, like, so if you've got glass hallway here, and then forklifts up here, the other spawn here, and then med tent and stuff is down this way. He was in the corner outside glass tent, the other side, not near the tunnel. He was near glass hallway. depending where we spawn here, I can show. Oh, it's in that image. It's in. So this is glass hallway, right? He was back here. He was on the other side of these like little silo things here. So I came out here, went around here, turned left, and he was hiding behind those silos and shot me. Because I heard someone out there, and I was like, oh, I could come this way and then go off to the plant the quest item. But I stupidly thought, if it's a player, I need to deal with them. Yeah, so I don't know. Like, I heard him move there. So he didn't start there. I heard someone walk and stop and sit there. And I thought they were waiting for me. I think I must have heard him do that when I was, like, past this bit. And I was, like, down here and then came out. I think I was confused too, because I heard someone stop and crouch. So I thought they were like hiding along, because there's this like platform here with the silo things on it, right? And there's an edge and there's that fencing and stuff. I thought he was like crouched there. So I like peeked and looked and there was no one there. And then he popped out from around the opposite side. So he was on the back side of this, like over here. And I walked to the side and looked down the side there. And then he popped out and shot at me. Nice. Good work, Anix. Someone, I think Pestily worked out like through like 100 safe runs that the average safe worth is like a lot. It's like 30 or 40k, because there's a lot of really high ticket items that you can get in there that vendor for a lot. Like the book sells for like 40 or 50k. Lion obviously sells for a lot. Cats sell for a lot. Skulls, GP coins, Sheriff Eli badges. There's a lot of stuff that spawns in. Like sometimes you'll just get like a couple of thousand rubles. So there is the low end as well. But diaries in there. Like the average value in a safe is pretty... It's quite a lot. I know he can spawn in here too and be running down the stairs, so that would have been bad. Oh, fuck. Excuse me? Excuse me. What is this? It's definitely desync, if not questionable. I've never seen this kill message. I've literally never seen this damage segment. That's new. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that person was the most geared of anyone I've seen this wipe. Like Alton. I'm just gonna... I don't know. They could be totally fine, in which case... you seen that yesterday as well? That's a new one for me. Wow. I mean, sure, like that was the whole point of going in. Okay, it's just massive desync because I clearly lit them up. It weirdly counted me as using the ammo. But obviously no hits, so I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, I thought they were using like, it looked like either an SKS or a shotgun. Apparently it was 545 BT. It's also kind of questionable that they just one-tapped me in the head the way I was moving. Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird one. Maybe I should stop picking Hong Kong. I think it was someone who snuck into office. There's no way. There's... I guess technically someone could have gone in there. No. That's 549 39mm is okay. I guess technically someone could have gone in there before I even got in there, but didn't shoot me when I was looting the safe. and then hit me in the back of the head. I was like, that doesn't. None of that makes sense to me. Was there another person? I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess someone being in there that shot me in the head as I ran back in, but like I came in there full tilt and then just tipped over. I would like to look at the footage too. Yeah, that's weird. I think we kind of evened out on. Nah, probably not. The diary doesn't sell for that much. It's also so weird, like how they opened the door and then just ran away with that sort of gear. Like, why wouldn't you just fucking storm right in there? You have an Alton on and look like an AVS rig or something. Like, why would you play so passively? It definitely had the look of a shotgun. Yeah, I don't know. That was super weird. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it could be fine, but has anyone got a clip of it? I wouldn't mind taking a look. There's a new extract that needs factory key on factory. When you can edit the timeline with the clip, so the yellow bar is. Oh, but if you click it late, then the furthest back part of it won't catch it. Yeah, you can open the VOD and check it, but it looks like there was someone else behind you. All right, we're gonna have to CSI this because now I'm too curious. This should be right near the end. Much later than that. Earlier than that. Earlier than that. Because we talked for a bit. Where's Okay, here we go. The audio cues are important. You can just skip ahead to when I'm in there. Okay. It's so dark is the problem. Like, if there was someone hard. So, like, if there was someone in there, like, this is the only thing. Okay, so here's the thing. Someone saying, like, oh, maybe you got shot by someone in there. I didn't hear them approach from behind after I get there. So, after this, like, they didn't get into the room after this, right? Because I would have heard them open the door. And I would have heard them moving for them to get in there quickly. So if the only way there could be someone in here to shoot me is if they were already in here, like if they had a closer spawn and they ran straight in, shut the door, went to the filing cabinet corner at the opposite end of the room, which I guess is on this side of the screen, and sat down in the corner and then didn't move and didn't shoot. Like if they were in there and I was looting the safe, they should have just poked out and shot me in the head right now. Which they didn't do. I'm only hearing one person's footsteps. So they pulled back, but he's looking down. And the shot is from outside the room. That shot is from the stairs. It's not in the room. Because you can hear the, oh shit, I went way too far. Fuck. I fucked that up. Like, listen to, actually, It's controlled by Spotify audio too, so I'll turn it up. So listen to the shotgun shot when I get back into the room. Hear how it's muffled? I mean, look, it's not it's sus in the sense that that's clearly weirdness. It doesn't mean they were cheating. It could just be server desync. But I haven't really seen anything like that this wipe yet. Definitely an Alton with an attack 2. So they are geared. I'm trying to tell what armor they have. It looks like they have Gen 4 armor because it looks like it has little shoulder pads. At 50% speed here. There's one clear shot of that armor at the end there. Yeah, I can't tell. It does look like an AK. Yeah, it is an AK. Yeah, I mean... Didn't mean to keep playing it on slow. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely a shotgun. Even the extra long lower tube. Fuck, I wish I hadn't closed it now. Hang on, let's go back to the tape. I don't think it... Let's go even slower. Once I get out there. No, that's not a shotgun. It's because AKs have two. It has a barrel with a gas tube on top. There's a foregrip in front where their hand is. Hang on. Oh, he switched, did he? Oh, is that what it was? That's weird. Hang on. You see the barrel for a second there. See it in the I can't pause because it'll cover it. Yeah, it's too quick to kind of see what that weapon is actually. Yeah, I think it was just netcode. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, he does switch. Okay. That's weird. All right. I mean, that's disappointing. Weird and disappointing. But that's okay. Let's do a scav run. We'll finish up today with a scav run. I think. Because, hey, look, we had some setback. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot I turned the music volume up because it's Chrome is affected by that too. No, I think it like it was a server desync thing where
Finish up today with beans.
Okay, we'll finish up with a bean too. Interchange? That's an interchange, I suppose. It'll take us a while to get in there while we do this bean. Thank you, Annex, for the bean bits. How do we see the VOD with stream up? Is it stream only features? No, anyone can do that. So this is a hot thing that a lot of people don't know. Once someone starts streaming, if they have the ability to, if they have it's the option to save the VOD selected, it'll automatically generate it. So you can check a VOD as soon as someone's streaming. What you do is you go to the stream, click on their name, and then you need to go to the videos section. In past broadcasts, there'll be a VOD generating as they stream. So you can do that to go through and clip things as it's happening. Yeah, it shows up in the video section. So the easiest way to do that is click on their name, whether that's in the app or on the website. And then, yeah, really, really handy. All right, let's do...
Sniper's a good job, mate.
Let's do a bean. Max Solo, thank you for the follow. I think this might be a bit framey while Tarkov's loading. Ooh. Toasted marshmallow or sneak bug? Again, I don't think I've had this one. Shambhala. Please be a toasted marshmallow. Thank you, Annex. Nope. That's a stink bug. Wow. That is an unusual flavor. Oh. Oh. Oh, that is so odd. I don't think we have stink bugs here. Whoa. We're in, well, in a second. Oh, I didn't do that to me. Annex did that. Well, I actually need to watch that one. Oh, we do? Oh. Oh! Yeah, I think I do know the ones you mean. Cilantro tastes like burning soap. That's what they smell. No, I don't have that. Cilantro tastes like cilantro. What is with this? Oh, I've heard some people say that there's a bug where this happens, where you get stuck on a waiting session start. I'll give this like another minute. Wow, that is quite a flavor. I really would have rather toasted marshmallow. It's a meme, basically. Like people take the Tods into raids and equip it out like this, even in sillier loadouts, as a fun meme. I wonder if I'm actually in. Like, it doesn't take this long for the session to start. So I saw someone say something about like, there's a bug where you get stuck at a waiting session start and then you like eventually quit and reload and you do get in because your character is in there, but you might be dead or you might be not enough time to get to the extract. Yeah, timed out. So we should now be it should say we're still in raid and we can reconnect or attempt to if we're not dead. We might be dead. That's interesting. Fun story, Max didn't know they had the cilantro gene until they were in the shower one day and accidentally got soap in their mouth and went, oh, that tastes like cilantro. Oh. Cilantro's okay. I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it works in certain cuisines. Yeah, we're still in. Good in banh mi's, good in Vietnamese food. It's okay in Mexican food. I'm not a huge fan of it. Like I said, I'm not a flavor I particularly enjoy. But not that it's definitely not a burning soap thing. It's just not a flavor I'm super hot on. It's fine. Yeah, like I much prefer like parsley when it comes to herbs. Kind of everything. I guess I'm not a huge fan of dill. What a similar way. Ooh, fresh chives. Fresh chives and scrambled eggs. Kind of anything from the onion family. I really like onions. I like spring onions. I like regular onions, Spanish onions, shallots. Leeks are okay, you know. Garlic chives sounds lovely. But yeah, chives on like as a finish garnish for scrambled eggs, delicious. Dried parsley flakes on egg hash is great in the morning. I really like tabbouleh, which is like, what's the grain in tabbouleh again? Is it barley? Is it couscous? Oh, I'm thinking of barley couscous. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, and like a shitload of parsley, onion, tomato. That's good shit. I straight up never seen anything in the shelves in here. But seeing as we're here, you know what we're gonna fucking do? Let's go look for beef stew. Should also check how much time we got left. 16. Okay. So there's a bunch of food spawns in here. Really? Huh. Well, there's a bunch of potential food spawns. It's also a very picked over supermarket, so quite often there's just straight nothing. It can be kind of hard to see. Something back there. They can't really get in here easily. So we're going to cross to the other side of the supermarket here. So far I have nothing on this character that I mean, the bag and the rig, and I would probably use the red dot. Like, they're all fine, but I'd rather use this as an opportunity to get that last beef stew and then get out. Oh. It's a bot. Once we got a better shotgun, I guess.
нормально, живем, пацаны.
Not sure if the thing down, if the one down here is an NPC or not. About whether they're like human players or not, you mean? So yeah, the one running around and making all that noise is not human. I thought there was another one further down that was also not human. But then I thought maybe, I couldn't tell if that was the same, the one I heard most recently there. Not the one who's stomping around. There was one down near the cash registers in the dark that I wasn't sure if it was a human player or not. So I was just taking a moment to see, because if he isn't human, he's going to be running up through that section to get out. And I was going to lay an ambush and shoot him in the back of the legs. That's beef, but not the beef I need. But I think I think it was just the same bot from before. Oh, I didn't know this was here. So often there's just straight fucking nothing in here. Like, I get that it's supposed to be, like, picked over and stuff, but, like, come on, man. I found one single tin in this whole place. I guess, to be fair, I am here as a scav, and someone could have looted it already. Still kind of sucks, though. Oh, fuck. We're dead. Fuck. There's two of them. Fuck one of them up though. Oh! I probably got rep for that, right? Because he hit me first? I hope so. Got very close. I just missed the head on that first one. I got one shot at him and it didn't kill him. I got rep for it. That's a win. I'll take it. Fuck yeah. I'll take it. I didn't super care about the Tushonka because I can craft them and I've got a bunch already. I wanted to find the proper one, but we didn't, so. I guess I had a bunch of PC parts and stuff. That would have been good to get out. Because that guy had like a Nixer and some RAM and like a CPU and stuff. Whatever. That works for me. Fuck those guys. Alright. I think that's going to do it for today. This is a good day at Tarkov. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow with my last scheduled stream of the week. I might end up doing a bonus stream this week because I don't know if I'm going to be able to go 2 whole days with playing nothing but just scav runs. I'm definitely going to spend some time tonight sorting out my scav junk box. I know you can't see it, but I need to work out what I'm keeping that is unnecessary or that I have too many of and make some room. Sort this stream out properly and figure out which rigs I'm going to keep and which ones I can just get rid of. And we'll be back tomorrow, bright and early, 8 p.m. Pacific. Well, it's bright and early for me. For some people, it's 8 p.m. Pacific. I guess for everyone, it's 8 p.m. Pacific, but for some people, it's 8 p.m. Anyway, if you are hanging out and would like to keep watching entertainment on Twitch, I can recommend someone on my friends list playing Tarkov by raiding them. Oh, I know who I'm going to raid. I'm going to raid Trent AU. Trent is a delightful Aussie Tarkov streamer. He just announced that he's going to be having a baby very soon. He is an emissary for Tarkov in Australia, so he is someone who teaches players to play, is like gathers feedback from players in Australia. He works with Battlestate Games, so is like there's levels of there's regular Tarkov players. There's Sherpas, who are like the Destiny Sherpas. They will help new players get quests done and things like that. And they have green names in the client. So if you ever see a green name in the looking for group section, that's a Sherpa. Then there's the emissaries like Trent, who have purple names. Then I think BSG staff are red, maybe? There's different colors based on a few different things. So let's raid Trent. He is currently level 21, so he's a little ahead of me. He has access to the flea market, and he's having a good time. So let's go say hi to him. I will see you all tomorrow for more Tarkov. We will be doing a movie night. So if you're interested in that, if you want to watch The Tomorrow War with us, which is a fun new sci-fi action movie, go into the Discord, join there. You don't need to be a sub. You can join for free. We have a movie night channel down the bottom with the info and the pin messages about how to react to get the role for movie night. I'll do an announcement soon announcing that we're going to watch the movie and see how many folks are interested. We do that on my days off. So when I'm not streaming on my Tuesday and Wednesday, for Americans, that Monday and Tuesday, I like to do a movie night. And there's all sorts of other good things in the Discord. There's a Warhammer channel. There's some memes I post. We put, there's a Tarkov channel with people who play Tarkov. So if you want to play some Tarkov and group up with folks in the community, the Tarkov channel will take care of that for you. But yeah, let's go say hi to Trent, and I'll see you all next time. Later, friends.